Alright. It looks like we got it working today, for once. Oh my god. Jesus Lord. It's still not reading on the meter of the interface, my microphone. But it is working straight away on the stream. I don't have to restart and shit on my laptop again today. For whatever fucking reason. But I do not have... That's the output is it at the moment. Let's set it to that then. This one. Right, so if I... That should be hearable and... Wait, why is the meter showing that? I can see that on my volume meter. And it looked really loud. That's annoying. Hello. Right. Who's here today then? Hello Wombo, hello Jake, and Soup. Literally everybody who's here so far. How are you doing? You guys and Daff have been fucking running me into the floor with the Leanne stuff recently. Oh, damn it. Although Wombo was only just went to her stream today. And he was mainly just complimenting, but still. Yeah, well there you go. No, it just proves me wrong. Never mind. Not just complimenting. God damn it. In fact, let me just critique your run now, Wombo. I was going to be generous, but now I'm going to be super harsh. God damn it. Let's see. So what made you choose Morton instead of Wario? Pretty sure you were using Wario before this, so you're just messing around to see what works better. Like, you could have done that sooner. That turn looked ridiculous. Still not soft drifting that. Shroom was clean though. You're still drifting this last turn a little bit late, but you're getting that mini turbo out quickly, which is pretty impressive. That was nice. Nicely timed there. It's pretty clean overall. Just still need to work out how to soft drift, obviously, and probably take some of these turns a bit tighter. But otherwise, you're doing well. You confused the hell out of me when I went to look on here earlier. Because you changed your region to like Japan, and then you completely just stopped existing here as Wombo from the UK. So I was like, who the hell is this? And where's Wombo gone? I thought some random Japanese player that I have added just played the track and got that, and you just removed me from your friends list or something. It was ridiculous. That was confusing. But anyway, so on Saturday, I think it was Saturday, I played the track and I PB'd by exactly 0.1, so we are literally a frame or two off of the sub now. We only have 2 times above us that are 1 minute, and everything else is sub. So that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Without further ado, I will show the run. That's a new best lap 1 that I've got in there, with a okay-ish lap 2 and a decent lap 3. Which I got, but I did PB before that as well, this one, so I did actually PB the same day and got 050, And that was my new best lap 3 until I did that. And got 412. And yeah, now I've got 990 instead. I haven't actually figured out what my best lap splits give, so I'm going to figure that out. But they're all done with the Crimson Slims now, which is pretty good. So yeah, let's see, 2990 plus 63 plus 412. 865. Beautiful. Hello, Sean. I am doing. Or I am. And hello, Lord Soup. I need to I forgot to set up the stream so I could show off a video because Lord Soup has got a new thing. I was going to set up my HDMI splitter so I could also have my second capture card running at the same time as well to record the runs live to upload later onto YouTube. And by extent, that would also allow me to put YouTube up straight away without it deciding to crash off. And I forgot to do that because I was too busy doing other things. By other things, it was mainly sleeping. But we could still do that. It just means I have to fiddle around a bit just later, awkwardly, before doing that. Have I missed anything relevant? Let's see. Yeah, the shroom is really inconsistent on this track in general. It's not what you think just by looking at it. 65 on your physics test today. I don't know if that is good, but it sounds good, so good job. So what's that image there? Oh, I see why Suplay posted that picture. How much money have you spent on Leanne? Not as much as you think. I think about 20 quid in bits. And that's about it. I've gifted a few subs and I'm subscribed myself, so 30, 40 quid maybe, give or take. Don't know for sure. Not too much. Someone's literally come in and spent that much on her, like just gifted subs in one stream, so then some. Hello, Neptune. Yeah, Jake just has a massive, like, hissy fit whenever racing a ghost is involved. He even admitted saying that he thought it would help him the other day on DMs, then try it for 2 minutes and not get past the first turn. And just couldn't understand that that's what you had to do to get better at the track. It's really irritating. I don't know. But whatever. Where am I? I've lost myself. There we are. Yeah, basically, Jake just says what I said, but in a completely different sense. He's not used to it, so it fucks him up. And from his experience, what he's done, what he's able to do, proves that he doesn't really need to play with a ghost. Yeah. You don't have that much time to burn. You have more time than I do. Anyways, let's take a look at what my PB does. I haven't actually watched this back without the ghost there, so I'm not too sure. But I feel like I played it super safe at the ending on lap 2. So I'm pretty sure I was ahead of him at this point until about here, and then I dipped behind again. But then I had a really good last turn. So that was worth. I dipped in front of the ghost here, so I played this quite safe. I had a little bit of a bounce there that threw me out to the right. But then I actually played it really risky here, but I turned, I think I was too close. I was going to crash into the fence, so I turned a little bit, but it didn't look like, upon looking back at it, it doesn't look like it was as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, take it easy, Sean. That's all you need to do. And yeah, that's fair enough as well, Soup. Thanks, Sean. Let's hope we can finally get this track over and done with. The last 2020 target finished. And I'm fucking watching this again, god damn it. The last project that started in 2020 to be finished, and now we'll be starting on new stuff. New stuff's gonna be fun, and by fun I mean like, I think people are gonna prefer it. So I gotta turn this down, it is loud. Yes, new stuff. Ah, for fuck's sake, I can't do this now. Oh, fuck off. To be honest, that was the first point where I got to that bit today, but I don't know why that really just annoyed me. Anyways. I think 1:22 roughly is my curfew for today. We'll see. Okay. Sean's starting to talk things again. Feels like I'm gonna lose at this point. 2 weeks since this break started. I really hope this break doesn't continue long enough to be on Valentine's Day, because a break in Valentine's Day seems like torture. I missed something else. No, I didn't. Okay. I thought that led on from something. Started to sketch again because I am a clown. That doesn't correspond. Sketching is good. I need to start doing that. I have someone that I want to draw, and I would like to draw them soon. Maybe after I finish this. Immense stomach pain. Pain? What on earth have you done? Does correspond because I'm shit at it. I'm sure you are not. There is no such thing. Bug you during the day and send random drawings. As long as it's on Discord. Draw me like one of your French babes. What? What's that supposed to mean? Why French? Why not in Instagram? Because Instagram doesn't correlate, isn't connected to stream stuff. It's private and based on home stuff, and I'd like to keep it that way. You're more than welcome to follow it though and look at posts and whatnot, but I can only draw when I'm angry. It's weird. I get you, actually, to be honest. When I was upset, I used to draw. Quite often, it was therapeutic. But then GCSE art ruined it for me. Because instead of drawing when I was upset, kind of helping as like a coping mechanism, being forced to draw made me upset. So it kind of, you know, reversed the premise, I guess. Cool, cool, cool. Think of Sean as a friend and not just a streamer I watch. That's a weird mindset that I can't get past. It's very hard to separate, like, online friends and relationships by comparison to real life things. I rarely ever, like, am able to cross the line with anybody. I think Jacob and Jordan, because I've met them in person, are an exception, and maybe the only exception. In fact, they're actually more of an exception than I would have imagined for, like, meeting an online friend in person for the first time, considering they first met me at a funeral. was weirdly good for what I thought it was going to be. Right. Oh, Jesus Lord, what on earth is this? I feel like the idea of having to meet a deadline to draw something kind of misses the point of art. Yes. Yes. It just adds something to it that shouldn't be a part of it, really. But no other reasonable form of judging creative arts exists. It's the same with writing, it's the same with music as well. A coping mechanism is listening to music at full blast, going under my duvet and completely isolating myself from everything with headphones. No auditory or visual input to me to get me upset or angry, since sometimes seeing something or hearing something specific sets me off on a breakdown. Honestly, that actually sounds like it would really... That sounds like it's really helpful. Or it would be really helpful. When I get a car, I will meet you one day. I doubt it. But I respect your optimism. Probably by the time that you learn how to drive, Sean, I'll be dead. With any luck. I mean, not handy 863 anymore. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. Knowing me, I'm trapped forever. Oh, sugar, what was that? Ah! It is very helpful. Sometimes I just sleep too. Yeah. Sleep is good. I said to, I was talking to Emma the other day. And we were talking about the lockdown, and I said something like... I said something really awkward, which I said something like... I wish I could just sleep forever and not wake up or something. Like, I said something along those lines. And Emma just saw it but didn't respond, and I felt really awkward. Because what I meant was, like, I wish I could just sleep through the whole lockdown and and then just, you know, wake up when it's over. Because I feel like dreams are just the better way. Sleeping and having dreams is the better way to experience it. But it sounded a lot more sinister. The universe might collapse on itself if the Sean that play the same game meet each other. You don't play this game though, Sean. I just stood on my TV remote on accident and Gordon Ramsay just popped up on the TV. That's really funny. Jordan Jordan Ramsay. Oh no. Gordon Ramsay popping up on your TV to tell you to stop stepping on your Wii remote. On your Wii remote? I mean, if you stepped on your Wii remote and he just popped up, then that's really spooky. There was... Do you know... I have a story, actually, about Wii remotes, and I think it might be kind of weird. I used to go... Back before the pandemic, and back before, you know, everybody had a lot more free time before school and work and stuff. It was quite common for me or my cousins to bring a console to my grandparents' house, and we would set it up in the computer room upstairs and play video games together. And one point I brought the Wii, and while we were setting everything up, before we had the sensor bar on, one of my cousins, called Joe, or Shrimp, as he's probably more known, in my online existence, one of my cousins was messing around with the Wii remote. And you know how sometimes, like, if you point the Wii remote in an odd direction, it will just randomly pick up on the screen? Well, he pointed it just somewhere off in the corner of the room, and it was pointing at the TV screen. And it was really weird. And usually, when you cover up the front of the Wii remote, like, it would stop showing on the screen. And then you can kind of see what it's trying to, like, what you're pointing at to get it to show up on the TV. So I gradually put my hand in front of it and got closer and closer to the Wii remote to see when the cursor would cut off on the screen. And I went all the way up to the Wii remote and just covered the front of it completely with my hand, and the cursor was still on the screen. It just was still fucking there. And I don't know, we don't know why. Like, usually there's some sort of, like, infrared that it goes off of to show the cursor on the screen. And that's what the sensor bar does. And you can do the same thing with candles, actually. If you put a pair of 2 candles next to your TV screen, if you don't have a sensor bar, then you can use the candles as a sensor bar. And yeah. But that was weird, because the thing just started detecting something off the side of the room, and I don't know how to really describe it more than that. Make of it what you will, but that's the story. I hope it was somewhat interesting. Oh. Candles make me very anxious. It does the opposite to me. It make me very relaxed, actually. Unless, of course, you get one of those really big oil ones, then that actually look like it's more of a fire, then it can be a little bit more unsettling. But for the most part, I'm not too fine with it. Fire in general does. I can understand that, because you don't know whether or not it's going to be... You're not going to be able to, like, keep it in control or whatever, but still. For the most part, I actually think I prefer it. So that was a weirdly nice turn for what I was given there, I think. Or what I was expecting, at least. What I thought I was going to. Time to flat shroom. No, lol, I called the wrong shroom. Bad shroom is what I actually wanted to say. And that's what I got. I promise. Oh, that could have been a 20. Oh, that is really annoying. One patch of grass. I really need to be restarting on 0.1s now. 0.0s are where it's at for me, but... Ah. Too far to the left, so I have to go for the middle coin instead. I like how there are multiple coins. If you're all the way on the left, then you're ruined. You usually keep online and IRL stuff separate as well. You responded to that part of the conversation really late. But yes, yeah. I like to keep them separate, and I hope they will stay that way until I move on and focus more as on being a musician. Really, that's for close online friends. That's interesting. Close online friends and your favorite streamers, obviously. That's like you, even though it shouldn't be me. Your favorite streamer is actually Nmead. And your second favorite is actually Leanne Heff. And your third favorite is actually Bradley Wadley and his toes. I don't know what. I don't really have any close friends. It depends what you class as a close friend, because I think everybody has a different definition of it. So, I really don't know. I don't like to use the term, in all honesty, I don't like using the term best friend too much. Even though, like, by supposed definition, I do have best friends as such. I think for the most part, I would refer to my closest friends as close friends. I feel like best would just mean that I'm classing one or two above the rest. But close just feels like they're just people who I'm closer to. And there are generally people that I am closer and feel closer to, more connected to. Yeah, you're pretty much in a similar or same boat to me there then, Wombo. I don't like kind of... Like, it used to be a really big thing in secondary school, but gradually while I go on, gradually as I've, you know, gotten into adulthood, onto college and into adulthood, I've kind of just tried using it less. I still, I guess, use it every now and then. But, yeah. You get what I mean. My best friend is my dog. Honestly, that is respectable. Because there is no other love like a love you can get from a pet. No human will ever compare to that. And dogs can definitely be one of a kind. Oh my god, how did I get that there? How did I get past those? How did I get a flat shroom and thanks? I don't really have a best friend per se. Most people don't stick around for too long. Yeah, I get that too. The friends that I would personally put forward as being my best friends in secondary school, primary school and secondary school, I don't really talk to them at the moment. We're still connected for the most part on like through Facebook and other forms of social media. We still are connected, but we just, once school had finished and everything, we just stopped talking to each other really. Yeah, what was I saying? I was going to say something else to that. Yeah, that's the same. That's just the way that I think connecting to people and going through life tends to work out, Soup. Particularly, like I said, with online friends or people that you know online, it can be very easy that, why is Neil playing that game? It can be very common for people that you know online to just disappear the next day without a trace or any mention at all, because to some people they just don't see online life as being real life, as in being any value to them. It's just something to, you know, that comes with the side effect of having an online alias. Which is why it's why I'm a lot more skeptical about how people that I connect with these days. I think there's literally only 4 or 5 people that I would genuinely class as, you know, wanting to be connected with most of the time. I'm pretty sure those names are relatively obvious without me saying them out loud. Yeah, it's the same thing with people from college. Now with people from my volunteering as well, considering I'm not doing that for the pandemic. The only people I've really been in contact with other than anyone online at all are studio people. Get the occasional email from a couple of other people here and there, but that's it. Very lonely times. Small reason why I don't really have the confidence for a significant other, but mostly it's because of the area I'm in. Yeah, I get that. Can't imagine myself being with a significant other. I definitely cannot at the moment in time. Like, it is very easy for me to develop crushes and interests in specific people, but I never genuinely picture myself being with anybody, or even the concept in general. It just seems beyond me at the moment. It would be nice to, you know, have that though at some point down the line in life. But I'm skeptical about whether or not it will happen. And when as well. But I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Even as a kid, I just couldn't imagine myself being with anyone. I'm too sporadic. That makes sense. I think there's some people that, you know, it doesn't really work for. Like, I know a couple of my friends in school just had no interest in it whatsoever. Or at least they weren't open about it. Whereas if you were one of my close friends in school, you would know about it. You'd know about everything that happened for me. I don't know about significant others right now. I'm still trying to figure out things. And it's like, I'm sure I'm... Wait. Let me read that back again. I'm still trying to figure things out. And it's like, I'm sure I am, but I am who I am, but still uncertain. I think I get what you mean. You're in a kind of a sense of contentment, but also confusion. It's kind of weird. I think the best way to approach it is just, you know, to go with the flow. And if you happen to get into a situation where you end up meeting someone and going into a relationship, it's not necessarily something that's planned anyways, is it? So if it's just something that you find then and let happen, then it should happen. I can't commit to anything. I change my profile picture every week. I honestly did not notice. Elementary and middle school, I wasn't really attracted to anyone. At least I thought enough to consider it, but now it's somewhat in my mind. And to be fair, middle school was the start to my ever-presented sadness and longing. Yeah. I get that too. Well, actually, no, I was kind of the opposite. I mean, I had crushes and interest on lots of different girls and teachers. Teachers were more so, to be honest, because they were the ones that were the nicest to me. And it would change every other fucking month. It was only after I kind of stopped and got into college I started to mature about it a little more, but it was also there after I finished secondary school and college where I actually kept more things to myself. So anyone who I had an interest on or anything, I kept private. I wouldn't talk to my I wouldn't you know, talk to my friend, and none of my college friends knew about anything at the time. And then I just don't, and then after that I just don't really have anyone to talk about it to other than Nil and my cousin, I think. Yeah, teachers. I hate to admit it, but actually no, I don't hate to admit it, honestly. Yeah, no, I tallied it up the other day, actually. And including the interest that I have at this moment in time, I think I have well over 30 or 40. You think your physics teacher is gay, but not exactly 100%. Interesting. How are the attempts so far? Same as usual. Nothing too interesting, but I've got into some decent lat 2s. Decent going lat 2s with the shroom, so... Oh, you're 100% sure? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. What the fuck is that thing? You were not 100% sure. What are you why do you keep changing your mind? No, that's fine. Yeah, I moved. Hey, Travis. If you achieve 59 on here, you'll go back to playing MT3. Nope. I'll just finish all my 2020 projects. I would have just finished all my 2020 projects even. What would you do then? It's a surprise. Yeah, but I also just don't feel about don't feel like playing the track. The sheer amount of people playing it, you haven't been helping with my motivation to play it personally by spamming me every fucking 5 hours. Though the popularity has died down, so I can't really use that as an excuse right now. So I just don't really feel like playing it just yet, is all. And there are other things I want to do more. I said Luigi Circuit is a list on the list of contention. Peach Beach for a little bit as well. And then there's also a secret project too that I'd like to work on. Ah! I DM'd you the mic I found. I'm gonna order that one. Interesting. I'll take a look at it once I finish, Travis, and give my feedback on it. I assume it's just a basic USB microphone, nothing too fancy. I'm not forcing you to play anything, Jake. In fact, I honestly prefer it if you don't play what I'm playing at all at the same time I'm doing it. But I can't decide whether or not you are actually going to do it or not for you. I should make Beach 3. That should be what your project when I actually go to that track, or if I actually go to it. I still haven't decided 100% on it. Oh, you actually got new editing software. That's pretty cool. There's a beach that needs watering. But you motivate me to play the tracks. Just like RBC and Rainbow Road. And I hate that aspect the most. Like, you have no idea. In fact, actually, no. I honestly, I feel like you know that I don't like it. And that's why you do it. That's your biggest motive for doing it. What is that thing? Let's see. It's a woman. Today is Mon. I assume that's supposed to have sound to it so I could hear it, but yeah, I could not. I need to walk my microwave too. Huh? I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, are you just sharing clips to Lord Soup? I see. That's what's going on here. Right. Continuing. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake, mouse, you dick. Come back. Okay, I thought someone knocked at the door. It was just someone messing around in the corridor. Is all. It's not just you, Jake, but you are particularly annoying with it because you always, well, you do. To put it kindly, you don't stop talking about it. So whenever you play MC3, you're always posting about it, and you continue to do so to like other people and everything as well. So when you, if you're talking to Bradley or something, you're also talking about your progress and you're comparing yourself to me and to Jacob or to anybody else. But in the grand scheme of things, it's more everybody else instead of just you. Like I said as well earlier as well, like I felt you, to some extent I feel like you do it almost as like a personal target. But to the grand scheme of things, I don't like being an influence. And I think my proof of that is just how MC3 affected my June. Because no one was playing the track. It's similar to Tom. The way you look at it for Tom, honestly, is a lot better. Because I think he has it significantly a lot worse. Where you can... He chooses to play a fucking track. And it can completely change or alter a worldwide tops. I had that similar same thing when I played in June. Where I started grinding for the 0.3 and no one else was playing the track. For then you, Bint, Scorpy, and Fatality to all pick it up. Just notoriously at the same time. With Scorpy and Fatality particularly, both being in the UK, meant that they not only got into the UK tops, and made it so that I stayed in the same place all the time, but they also got up into the European tops and hindered me from getting the European tops myself that year. Bint was the nicest one about it, actually, though. He would only send me his progress whenever I asked him about it. Well, I think before he subbed 0.4, he was sending me screenshots and things every now and then, and little clips and stuff, but he was a lot quieter about it. He would only send PBs and just clips of good shrooms and stuff. Then we also had Tyler as well, who randomly decided to return in the middle of June and PB'd. And his run was a lot, like the run that he PB'd with was just like subjectively a lot worse than the run that I'd been playing against. And I was going to try and follow that up with another point, but I just didn't have one. But yeah, like June to me was the worst year. Was the worst. June was the worst year. June was the worst month of last year because it felt like everyone else. That's the other thing as well, actually. Everybody else who I seemed to inspire, supposedly, to pick up the track just did a lot better. Especially, again, Scorpy and Fatality. Who picked up the track and got into the European tops. And by extent, now Scorpy's in the worldwide tops as well. So yeah, considering that I started in June playing the track completely by myself, then the 4 people who decided to start playing the track at the same time as me, who all had a PB past me, just decided to effortlessly get to the .3s and then some, for me to then only be able to succeed in that myself in October. Not that it is unfair, but it kind of felt unfair, and it made me feel sick. That's why I had to stop. I had to force myself to stop, even though I wanted to carry on, because it wasn't having a good effect on my mentality or my physical health as well. Don't forget that I have dyspraxia, so whenever I'm playing Mario Kart or anything, I'm holding the controller almost as tightly as I can because I can't really control that tension. That's why I've damaged my left hand so much, so that's why I actually find it quite difficult to do the ending of MC3, because I can't physically move my thumb that quickly all the time to get that. And that's also why I chose to do the triple mini turbo over the double. There's a lot of things here that you can point out that I just feel like personally make me weaker, less of a benefit, more of a joke to the people who decide to play it because they see me playing it. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. What was I saying? I had to force myself to stop in June because it was not affecting me in the nicest way, to say the least. And it also, I think it honestly also affected my outcome in the festival. The festival was still good, and a lot of people complimented me for the work that me and Emma put together. But honestly, I feel like if I was doing it on my own, well, first of all, if I was to do it on my own, it wouldn't happen. And no, I would absolutely outright refuse to do the festival all by myself. But Emma was the gem that carried on just being motivating and everything. And she did most of the work as well, to be honest. Like, she edited all the video and mixed all the song voluntarily too. Like, I just put all the stuff up and I said, yeah, I was talking to her as if I was going to do it. And like, yeah, I'm going to have to take a bit of time to try and figure out what I want to do to try and mix it, or what I want to do to try and, you know, edit the video. And she was like, that's fine, I'll do it. She just fucking did it. It's ridiculous, but yeah. I remember just the conversations while we were working on things for the festival, because of my mindset at the time, influenced by MC3. It just wasn't great. And I don't think it was fair on Emma to have been, you know, put up with me being like a shitbag and really negative all the time, even though she did really well. She's learned how to contradict me to a T. It's fantastic. I'm just like, I'm a shit person. I'm like, well, to be fair, she just comes up with a point that I'm not thinking of and I can't respond negatively. It's ridiculous. Anyways, what was I saying? What was I saying? What were you saying? Let's put that. If I were to DM a picture to anyone, it's you and Bint. Yeah. To be honest, Jake, I think you've gotten better with it. Like, you would used to boast about it and post everywhere. But you've gotten a lot better with it since. So I think this is a more of a past comparison rather than a current comparison. And to be honest, I can tell you're focusing more on your own targets rather than just trying to compare to me, because you're actually, for once, you're actually playing the track, like playing MC3 at a completely different time when I'm not doing it at all. And I actually feel a lot more comfortable and happier like that, because it feels like... I know I said I had that perception where I felt like you were only playing the track to target me, or to try and, you know, prove you had more of a worth, or I had less of a worth playing the track. But the fact that you've gone to actually work on something yourself, and I'm independently working on that while I'm doing something else, I feel like is like, yeah, no, actually I am doing this thing. It doesn't matter to me that you're not playing the track or something. I'm working on my thing, and it's going well. And it's not necessarily just that about your progress. Your progress has been fucking amazing, to say the least. I just checked out of curiosity the other day to see what the double mini turbo worldwide tops were. I didn't honestly not realize that to expect that your time was up on that. And I don't think I could even get on that list with double mini turbo, even if it was still what it was back in 2015 or 16, like a high 0.4, low point... No, not high 0.4. High 0.3, sorry. This is ridiculous. So don't feel bad about sharing your progress if you want to do it. I hate to not play the track because of you, but you influenced me. Yeah, I just don't like the influence aspect. It's nothing personal. Well, personal toward anyone except for myself. And if you think about it in Tom's terms, it makes a lot more sense. In fact, that might even be where I get the mindset from. So I think in Tom's sense, it actually like hinders his progress or his motivation to do something. Like Luigi Circuit, for example, when he played that, and he was aiming for the European record, but he never got the European record, or barely even clung on to the worldwide tops because everybody else just decided to play Luigi Circuit when he did it. It was grotesque, honestly. Like, I hated even seeing that happen. What else? What has Soup Blade sent there? Let me take a look at that. Oh, it's a commercial. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just watch? What did you just watch indeed? What is this thing? What the hell is that? Is that from the video that Soup sent, I assume? Yeah, I get that as well. If you want to do it, it's fine, Jake. I mean, again, like I said, I just don't really want to see much to do with the track at the moment. I'm trying to avoid it. But that doesn't mean you should, like, hinder celebrating your achievements on it, on the track. And it is genuinely interesting. I found out something mental the other day. Ooh, what was that? When I was about 9 or 10, I watched a series in which someone plays Mario Kart 8. And I realised it was your series you made. What the fuck? As in, like, the Wii U version. My Let's Play series shit that I made. Hold on, let's see. The festival wasn't shit. It actually worked out really well, but like I said, that outcome worked better because of Emma. I think all of Emma's hard work. The only thing that I felt shit about was my mindset, and obviously if I was to work on it myself, it just wouldn't happen. Outright would not happen. I said I failed to the online TT lounge, mainly to Logan because I tied his PB. You like doing that as well, I noticed. Whenever you point out a PB tie or a potential PB tie, you like to point that out. Bint made me want to play it again, but I wanted Peaks first, so I'm doing on and off with Peaks right now. MC3 more off stream. Some variety on stream. Interesting. It looked like you'd been playing it on stream all the time from all your screenshots. You got the clock in the middle, or do you just load up OBS to take the screenshot? I've not checked yet, Chavis. I'll take a look after stream and see. Yeah, as Jake literally just said, probably 10 or 20 minutes before me. I guess the whole Tom thing on Luigi Circuit is similar to the BC3 drama in July. Yeah. Well, BC3's another one as well because of Luke playing the track, and it's the same thing with Delfino. And I guess that's the point that I was trying to make as well, Jake, with when you choose to play a track that I'm also playing at the same time. Because in the same sense, you also have Luke playing the same tracks that Tom plays. And Tom's pointed it out, it's more of a coincidence that he chooses to do that. Even though there's no, like, open expression, you know what I mean? Not openly admitted to playing the track purposely to bop Tom. But it might be of slight influence, or to some extent, of Tom playing the track. Luke develops an interest in it, or just a coincidence, which is more than likely. But I can get what Tom's perspective of that is that he can't look past the aspect that Luke is personally targeting him whenever he tries to play a track, because, to be completely honest, that the BC3 record take was more than well enough timed for that to be considered a reality. Like, not going for the world record until Tom took it. It's a very strange thing. What I hate now on MC3 is basically you need a 0.1 lap 1 in order to have a chance at PBing. Yep, that's what's going to happen. If you go any further, it's going to get worse. You would literally... Yeah, literally. A 0.1 and like 2 low 0.0s? Fucking hell. I've only ever made like 5 low 0.0s in my life. I used to watch Mario Kart a lot when I was younger. Mad, right? Yeah, well, it's also a small world, and I've been around for a very long time, so it's not too surprising, but it's also kind of astounding at the same time. So, I respect that for sure. But there's one thing that reminds me of, is there was a girl who I met in my volunteering when I first started back in 2018. I think I've actually told this story recently on stream. And her dad has a guitar tutorial channel, which I had found and watched the videos for 2 years before when I was in college. Because he had several videos breaking down some music theory concepts on the guitar, which I used to finish some of my assignments. in music theory. A couple of years later, I met his daughter. So there you go. Weird. I just had OBS open for audio and just never disabled the clock. I see. That would make more sense. There you go. Moonview Highway is a perfect example of Luke taking back the record because Justin took it. You see, you get that, but then he's not touched Dry Dry Ruins. (331), 336, and 366 were on stream. I'm pretty sure you said. You said something like, these were all done on stream, but I don't care, or something. Or I don't know, you had something in there. Also, sorry for, like, just waffling on there for ages. I think I'm all caught up now. Oh, did I? Well, that's perfect. I don't care about watching you. Well, then don't watch me successfully PB, lol. 3 times. That was weird. I didn't remember that. People singing the fucking alphabet. Oh god, here we go, chat. Shall I try and sing it? Oh god, there's loads of letters in the middle. A-I-S-U-P-P-O-R-T-U-O... No, Y-O-U-B-Y-O-U-D-O-N-apostrophe-T-S-U-P-P-O-R-T-M-E-B-W-A. Now you know your A. It doesn't even fucking work. Half of the alphabet is Jake's fucking message. In fact, majority of it was actually his. I don't like where this is going. It's just a wall of wombo just in here. How was that still a 0.0? I see what you did there. Frickin' ICUP at the end of the fucking alphabet. I don't even know what's happening. I'm just gonna carry on as if nothing's ever happening. Like I tried to do. Obviously not gonna work. You'll type the alphabet fast. Okay. I mean, there's more than one alphabet, isn't there? You can do alternative alphabets. I wonder if there's actually an alphabet typing speedrun. I've got to type the alphabet fast, boys, and then Lord Soup looks like he just copy and pasted it. Whatever Neptune posted, it starts off as the alphabet, but then it looks like it transitions into something else. But it looks like, I would guess it's actually the alphabet copy and pasted like 5 or 6 times. But it just looks weird, like all bunged up like that. Some guy called Peter managed to jump a skipping rope over 12,000 times an hour. Really, it's a world record. We looked it up. Well, we think he'd like Spotify Premium. Instead of just 6 skips an hour, Spotify Premium gives you unlimited skips so you can jump between tracks as much as you like. Learn more about Premium when you tap the banner. God damn it. Go on. Do it for fucking Peter. What else is going on here? If we all do our part, we will get the 12-hour Fortnite stream. No, you won't. Again, I'm not doing it again. The shittest Peter. That's what I am. I'm the shittiest Peter. Because he's got the world record for jumping over a skipping rope over 12,000 times an hour. And I can't jump over a skipping rope. Oh no, not the donation shit again. We had that fucking, what's his name? That kid last stream was being like, I just donated £1,000. Why am I not mod yet? I feel like Gingy was loving that shit. He's just fucking, I'll donate 11 meters. Yeah, there you go. He did stuff like that. Donated 0. That's what I like. Donated $50 with the message 50,000, 5,000 bits, 50 fucking thousand bits. Oh my god. I got ripped off. I need a fantastic lap. Whoa! No. That's not going to be fantastic with that shit. Why did I not mod yet? I donated a sausage roll. Oh god, what is this shit? No Soup, don't die. Wait, what's happening? Lord Soup? Did something happen to him? I don't know. No. Whatever that was all about. Making me worried. Anyways, let's continue. PB, let's go. Calling it right now. Nah, I'm probably not going to PB tonight. I do somehow, I do not know how. good lap there. Oh, okay. Lord Soup's still here. Good. What the hell is that thing? So glad you finally got the video done. Yeah, I'll end off the stream watching it today, Lord Soup. You will be rewarded for all your hard work. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what that is supposed to be. It looks like just a fucking Morse code. Do not know what that is. Last time Soup played spammed anything obsessively, he actually crashed my OBS. What is that all about? What is this image? Okay, that was random. That was really random. Good grief. Oh, this is disgusting. Stop doing that. It's just it's so big. Ah, too far over to the left. Well, there goes Leanne's stream, so I am now here. Completely. Thankfully, Daphne didn't get through to her to try and get her to raid me, so that's good. So we can continue. The dark web. I do not like where this is going. Oh, that could be good. That could have been good if I didn't fucking turn there so much. How do I when I get point zero? I've still not got past the shroom with a low 0.0. What about the bright web? Yeah, god damn it. Oh good god, why? Imagine if Leanne raided you. I'd end stream. And if Soupblade was doing this, I'd have to fucking ban him. I would not be able to... I just wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, look at chat at all. Hi, Raiders. Bye, Raiders. No. No, I wouldn't... I wouldn't actually end stream, but I think the stream would change heavily. Because when I've had big raids in the past, they tend to kind of throw off the stream, especially if it's by... Especially if it's on a time trial stream. And the big raids that I've had in the past are like about a third of the views that Leanne has been getting recently. Like about 30 viewers at the most. Leanne just randomly throws like nearly 100 people my way. I'm not going to be able to finish any more runs. And I'm worse at talking on chat than she is. You know when I'm just fucking playing Mario Kart 7 and I just fall like 40 minutes behind on chat and I just carry on. And then when we get to a point of silence, I then spend the remaining hour of stream reading every fucking message. At least in Leanne's case, she can actually read through things quite quickly. But I would just be sat here and then rambling and responding to things even worse. It's just, it just wouldn't work. Do you want me to get the hammer? Yeah, I'll just moderate Neptune so he can ban Soup. Raiders of the Lost stream. Freaking Indiana Wanky 863. It's Indiana Jones reference, right? Raiders of the Lost Ark, is it? If I've completely fucked up something, then I hate myself. I got raided for 100 once by... And my selective mutism kicked in. That sounds really tough. Yeah, I think the biggest raid I got was about 40 from a guy who goes by like Asian Speaker on here, who used to be someone called the X Shifted, who was actually a really big YouTube inspiration of mine. And he raided me with that much, and then I was doing a stream with my sister, and I already had 20 viewers of my own, so the stream just casually went up to 60. And I was like, oh my god, that's a lot of people. And then my sister was like, that's cool. And then later on, after the raid kind of passed, fucking passed it. Bradley came into the stream. There's actually a clip of this somewhere. Bradley came into the stream and I told him about it, that my stream went up to 60 viewers. But I got Bradley and stream the wrong way around. So I went, oh, by the way, stream, my Bradley went up to 60 viewers earlier. And I didn't even notice that I'd switched the words around. And my sister was like, what? And I was like, what? It's so stupid. What the fuck? Are you all saying one word at the same time? The ad and the cats ate are the Peter ketchup. Perfect story. The dogs and the Grubhub ad both went to Walmart and bought a cake, then both licked my each ass. Oh god. Full stop. Perfect. Soup found it. There you go. So, I swear Soup was like a fucking... Not a... What is it? A fucking, like... bookmark folder of all my clips. Just in them. So we can just fucking find one straight away. The stream probably exists as well, so you could actually find my actual reaction to the host. Or the raid or whatever. You still have song requests on my... No, you don't. You still have... Okay, I don't know what I was going to say there, but that felt tight. The more that I think about what all my clips probably display about my stream, the more I realise how much Leanne probably will, and hopefully will never host me in the future. Fingers crossed. It's... Oh, I'm such a shit... I'm such a shit channel. There we go. I can't get over the one where I'm just screaming on Pinocchio Cave. I just unironically look at that every now and then. It's just ridiculous. That's nearly as good as the Amazon rainforest clip. For fuck's sake, I hate that. Delete it immediately, Lord Soup. Oh yeah, there's that one as well. There's one where I dropped a fucking pan. I have a clip of Jacob saying he likes cocaine. I have a clip of Jacob saying he forgot to change the breakfast when he had been speedrunning New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and he still had the disc in on CTGP, and he was supposed to say he forgot to change the disc, and he was like, I forgot to change the breakfast, and I don't know why he said that, but for some reason it killed me at the time. Oh my god, imagine if I PB with me referencing that fucking clip in my run. I'll remix it. I'll remix Jacob saying you forgot to change the breakfast into the music that I'll use for it. I'm surprised that didn't kill the whole thing. It's a really bad lap though, compared to what it could have been. I moved. I freaking moved. I have no idea what that clip is. You are woo. No, I changed the fucking steering, so I've automatically killed the run. I remember... I don't think this was done on stream, but I remember... There was a point in time where Jacob... I think Jacob changed the mattress on his old bed. And so he was... Me and him were on a call together. I don't remember... Again, I don't remember if this was on a stream or not, but we were on call together. And... He didn't have a mattress in his room at the time, and then he made up a joke or something about him, you know, being so frustrated in the middle of a race that he's gonna leave, and he's gonna leave to jack off and then come back. But I said, but Jacob, isn't your mattress like in the middle of the garden or something? And then he made up an entire scenario of him going out in the middle of the garden, fucking doing it in front of his neighbors. And he went into detail about it and everything. It was, oh, it was fantastic. That was Jacob at his like peak. He was both at his peak in Mario Kart Wii and the peak in this. What is wow? Is that me just going, wow, like really loudly? There was a point where that happened. I did not watch it. It's not going to do much, is it? If I watch it now. Like, what's it do? What is it a clip of? It looks like a blank screen, so I assume it's more on something that I said rather than something that is happening. Jacob is hilarious. The world does not deserve him. I didn't even get to see it. Blank screen. Loads up into the menu, and I click on more ghosts. That's all that happens there. What's this one? Oh, that's the 69 guy. Well, I wonder how my new capture card's gonna work with my Wii U. I've not tried it other than to record my current MC3 PB. All zeros fucking work as well. What else did I do? Nines. Nice. What else? What else is going to happen? Oh, Wombo's leaving. Good night, everyone. Have a nice rest of stream. Take it easy then, Wombo. It was nice seeing you at Leanne's stream today. Even though I feel like you're getting a little bit more involved in the fucking Shawnee Hef thing or whatever that is supposed to be. I'm not about it. Oh, you fucking took me out of context, you bastard soup. I see how that would work out now, because I went to... that's what I went. I went to change the course and look at your ghost, didn't I? And that's what I said. Right, I'll be sure to delete that clip ASAP. And you found the cocaine one. Beautiful. That's why I have 2 clips of him saying it as well. In separate instances. Is he doing Rainbow Road there? Like the Rainbow Road glitch? Or is that just the track he's playing on? Actually, it looks like the place count is on that, isn't it? So it's probably in a race. I wonder when Jacob's next going to stream. It'll be just like an unexpected random one. The last stream was really weird for Jacob because I had a dream where I was watching him do random, like, I was watching him do spear attempts on Delfino Square. And then I woke up and he was doing spear attempts on random CTs. Like he was streaming it. This was 2 years ago. 2 years ago? That's fucking 2019 now, is it? I have no idea what that could be. Jacob was... I feel like Jacob was starting to dip off a little bit with interest in this game toward 2019. Especially in the later half. Because of how things expanded in his relationship with Jordan. But they actually moved in together in the later half. Haven't heard anything from Jacob for a while though now. We were messaging each other recently because there is supposedly, I don't think it's going to happen, but there's supposedly plans for a Mario Kart Wii tournament taking place in Germany. And the dates for it land on Jacob's birthday, so he thought it would be... I was speaking to him about it, and he thinks it would be a nice thing to do if we can. You know, as a nice little holiday for his birthday. But, yeah. So that was actually, like, at some point last week, we were talking to each other about that. So not too long ago, but then I sent him a video of the recent Peach Gardens glitch. Just thinking that he'd be interested in that, and he didn't respond to that, so... That's something. Don't know how much of a something that is, but that's something. Right? Twitch is lagging like a bitch. Oh my god. Of course, Twitch. Of course you do that. Oh, here we go. Hi, Stables. How the fuck are you doing, you bastards? Why were there coins on the windmill? Oh, both soups are abandoning me. God damn it. Well, I guess that means I'm now going to be left alone with my thoughts. Probably not a good thing. How did you do the same thing twice? Oh, hello again, Lord Soup. Welcome back. It's okay. You're here too. Good. Sometimes I feel like it's going to work where you know how you can just kind of ignore off-road and ignore the grass sometimes. Sometimes I feel like that's going to actually work, and sometimes it does, and then sometimes it doesn't, and it's amazing some of the situations where it actually does and doesn't sometimes. Here we go. This is the PB, right? Nah, I don't think I'm PBing today. Definitely not with that. But hey, we're closer, right? Ah. You PB'd today. You PB'd in what? Typing the alphabet? In sandwich form. Sandwich speedrun PB. Oh, peanut butter. I immediately lose interest. I hate that actually. But cool. Yeah, you're not the first one to have done that. I think Wombo has actually done that as well. And Wheelie. Or Philly, I should say. Going by his new and current alias. Oh! Urgh. That last turn's going to do that to me, isn't it? On the sub-pace run. It's going to do that to me. Who's betting that that's going to happen? To be honest, I actually thought it was going to happen in what my current PB pace run was, but it worked out really well. Like, I risked it really nicely. A slight turn in the front of the finish line might have cost me the sub or getting slightly closer. I turned again. What are these laps all of a sudden? Fucking Lucky Star coming online and showing a little friend notification while I'm playing the game. Put me off on the shroom. I should probably turn that off, to be fair. I was about to say now we're cooking, but then I just decided to shit the bed. Yeah, you can turn it off. In fact, I actually have it customized at the moment. So by default, the it's set so it notifies you on every person that joins. Or every person that goes online, and considering I have the max friends list, then that's not going to be great, especially if there's enough people online. So I have it set to best friends only, which was actually alright. I did initially have a relatively small group of best friends set on there. But then I added more best friends to my list. And it only notifies me when they're playing the game. You're part of the best friends group, Soup, I think. But yeah, I think when I'm trying to record something, so when I sat down to record my Go Vacation Let's Play and Odyssey, I think for the after what's it called? Odyssey. Yeah. Odyssey after episode 1, I had that turned off. So no matter who came online, I just wouldn't see them. I can imagine that gets annoying. I don't have to worry since I only have 3 Switch friends. There you go. I mean, I think that's probably the reason as to why by default it's turned on, because most people, and to who the Switch is actually targeted toward are families and kids. And they're not really going to have more than, I guess, 5 people added or something. Give or take maybe 10. Unless they expand to people that they know online. Like, they're not really going to have more than that amount added, I'd assume. Because before I expanded Mario Kart Wii into playing online, that's actually how many people I had added on my friends list or something. About 5. I remember actually it was a goal of mine to completely fill up the friends list. I can remember adding people when I was very young. On Mario Kart Wii, it was the same thing as well. I remember actually, in fact I still have this actually. There's a little notebook that I got for free from a stupid cable company that I ordered. It was like a HDMI port on one end and component cables on the other. Because what I was going to try and do is record my laptop using my fucking HD PVR. But me not knowing the difference between fucking digital like video output and RGB. Obviously the cable did not work. And so, but it came with a little booklet, and I had a tiny little book. It's actually on the shelf behind me, where I kept all of these FCs in. And at first, I just went around, and there are people that I knew who played Mario Kart Wii. I added people from secondary school. And then I expanded and started adding people online. So the first 2 people that I ever... Well, the first person that I actually added, because I friended someone on Facebook from California. There's a guy called Caden. Who he was the first person I added over the internet. And he was actually one of the people who, I guess, made me pick up the game professionally. I say professionally, but like more than just, you know, an automatic kart wheeler. Because this is what I would play the game as at the time, and he was completely like 3-star mock bike player. With like 8K VR or something, absolutely decimated me when we finally got to play against each other. And we only played one GP. He completely wiped the floor with me. Just completely assumed that I was shit. Left the room, probably removed me from his friends list, and unfriended me on Facebook. Just after that one thing. It is, yeah. Like he added me because he wanted to play Mario Kart Wii. I did not understand the Mario Kart lingo, so I think he was actually trying to say, like, you're 3-star rank, right? You've got over 8,000, 9,000 VR, right? And everything, and I'm just like, yeah, I play the game. Like, I just didn't understand what he was saying. I just thought he wanted to play. So I allowed him to play. And I just wasn't good enough for him, so he deleted me. Literally straight after. Didn't even say anything. Like, no good game or like anything like that. Fun times. But yeah, the first people who actually, I think, I was able to play against who were more on my level were two brothers called Jameson and JJ, who actually were, for a little while, still involved in Team 863. They were on the team server for a little bit. I don't think they're there anymore. And they joined they came back, actually. They joined on what the Team 863 Skype group was for a little while too. So they were still around for a bit. But more notably, and this is where I like to blend things together, the first person who actually, because they're Jameson and JJ, they gave me their friend code via a video that I put out. I put out a video just advertising that I was going to do these online sessions and record them. And they saw my video and decided to, you know, bite. And commented their friend code so I can add them and everything. Or, you know, the usual with those sort of things. And but a kid called Thomas, also from America. So Jameson and JJ were from America too, but there's a kid called Thomas who was also there. He requested to add me, and I think he was only able to join for one session because I used to do these sessions all the way back in I think all the way back at like 11 in the morning for me. So if you're in America, that's going to be like fucking 4 or 5 in the morning, and he was in Minnesota at the time. So yeah, that's quite early in the morning, so he wasn't able to really get those more a lot of the time. Whereas I think Jameson and JJ were a little bit earlier on in the time span. I think further over on the East Coast, so they were barely able to make the sessions most of the time. But Thomas, believe it or not, we're actually still connected. I believe he is still in the Discord server, although he doesn't really say anything most of the time. We are still connected. And we actually stayed connected long enough to the point where we actually were also able to add each other on the Wii U. And then from that, we also have each other on the Switch. So he is on here, on my Switch as well. And that's the thing as well. Me and Thomas eventually, so he wasn't able to play in these sessions on Mario Kart Wii that much because they were too early for him. But we still kept connected and we still knew each other. So Thomas took part in NAS as well. And we exchanged Skype and everything, and this would be where I'd hold these really big group calls and everything with tons of people. And Thomas was one of the people in that. And the other person who I found and called with for the very first time was Will, who obviously still comes into the streams and everything. So, there are literally two varying eras there that crossed over, because I think I met Thomas in early 2012, which was really early on in comparison to my YouTube channel. And he is, like I say, the earliest person that I met who stuck around, because he was the one who put his friend code forward first. And after WFC went down, I kind of lost touch with Jameson and JD. I didn't really connect with them again and play games with them again after that, even though they kind of bounced back a little bit in 2017 or something on Skype or Discord. But Thomas, up until I think more recently, we actually stayed connected for a very long time. And in fact, I think he is actually still on my list. Although I don't remember his name, if he goes by anything other than Thomas on here. Got Oscar as well, actually. I met Oscar in the NAS races too. And Rygala. Hexmaniac. They were in NAS. She was in NAS, rather. Who's that here? Huh. Okay, I don't actually know him by name on here then, but I know he's there somewhere. Wait, I think I passed him just there. No. He's there somewhere. He might have a different name. Unless he's in the offline people. Imagine that if I'm fucking talking about him. He's actually online right now. No, I'm pretty sure he's on here somewhere, unless he removed me for some reason. I'm going over this again. But yeah, just goes to show you that history, doesn't it? If he removed me, he'd show up here, I think. Hello again, Soup Blade. Nah, he's on here. Cool. Right. Did I miss? I did. Hello, Chavis. How are the attempts so far? Interesting. I'm procrastinating at the moment. Talking about history. Or at least history of my channel. The fact that it actually has some now is baffling to me. The longest person that I've known through YouTube. The longest person that I've known online is a guy called Thomas, who first submitted his friend code to me on a YouTube video that I released of my friend code for Mario Kart Wii way back in early 2012. And he stayed connected to with me right up until like 2015-16. He took part in NAS, which was probably my peak with regards to Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. And we even Skyped together, and then I was saying about how Will, someone who regularly comes, somewhat regularly comes to the streams when he can. He was at the last one, wasn't he, to be fair? The last proper one that I did. Minus the one I had to end abruptly. But, yeah, I remember I used to have these massive group call sessions with everybody involved, and Will actually was involved with one of these while Thomas was there, so you have a cross of eras. I think his Discord account is still in my Discord server as well, Thomas is, so he's still around, like someone to be around for that long, but I don't think they're very active anymore. I haven't heard from them for years. I don't even know what triggered the thought of it again, but there you go. Streams to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe yesterday, ended up with 2021 VR and decided to end it there. That's pretty cool. Should I use my Orca Me? I don't know what that is. I'm still both surprised and thankful that you haven't got in on the fucking Shawnee Hef rename thing. I was really expecting that you would, considering some of the stuff that I feel like you and Daff have been talking about, Soup. I named myself S-Orca and used it as an alternate me. Interesting. Any specific reason as to why, or just because? I'm not going to do that since I respect you both. Who? Me and Daff? Or me and Leanne? Assume the second. And actually that should be more obvious. I feel like you still want to be on board with that though, Soup. Even though you say that. I feel like you still secretly want to be on board with the whole thing. Secretly. I don't know. At this point, I don't think it really matters if you're going to do it or not. Eventually, someone is. That's just my thinking of it now. But whatever. I think I missed something else there from World Soup. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh my god. Oh, he just said fuck Orca. Already dealing with my own shit. I don't want to do that because I like you and Leanne enough to not. Well, I appreciate that. But as I said as well, I feel like it's going to happen eventually one way or another. And if it is going to happen, I'd honestly prefer it to be you rather than anyone else. But at the same time, I prefer it not to happen if I can choose to. It's a very confusing situation and I'm sweating. Just trying to think about it. Awkward. Awkward. Let's stop. Let's stop talking about this. Who likes pancakes? I like pancakes. I want pancakes now. So those really thin, soft ones. Not thin, sorry. Thick, soft. Thick, sort of soft but bite-sized ones that you can get. And I used to get those for breakfast. I started getting them for breakfast at a fucking Travelodge or something. Pancakes. Yeah, there we go. I think everyone likes pancakes. When is Pancake Day? Good question. Let's consult Google. When the fuck is fucking Pancake Day, mate? It's Pancake Day today! Why is that the result? 16th of February. That's when it is. I like donut holes. Oh, you're one of those weirdos that eat the donut by the hole first. I see, Soup. Although, on second thought, I feel like I realise what you were actually referring to, and I don't want to continue going down that path. So, I'm going to move on to see what Chavis said. And Chavis said, I had eggs this morning. Oh, okay. I had some muffins. Muffins. What exactly is a muffin? I'm not really quite sure. It was like a cake of its own sort of thing. Like a cake and a scone had a fucking baby. A scone. The breakfast food? This is the first time I'm hearing about this. What the hell is that thing? I don't know what that is. What is a muffin? I never heard of it. And again, I think we actually had this conversation beforehand, because I was making scones on stream with my sister, and our entire conversation broke out for like an hour about, first of all, how they fucking are supposed to be said. Means my sister had a argument whether it was scone or scone. And I had Snrub and Bradley in chat trying to tell her otherwise. It was technically scone compared to the way it's spelt. And even then, I've already called it a scone on this fucking stream. And later down the line said scone and asked my sister why she was saying scone. And then she responded with, because of your fucking live stream. She was so annoyed. Because I genuinely didn't remember. But then what else was it? Yeah, because scones are actually called something else in America. Like an English tea cake or something. It's opened up an entirely different fucking conversation. shroom felt disgusting. Alright, we're ready to shit the bed. I need to midpoint 3 to PB. That's not going to do it with that. Also, I've missed my curfew. But my hands don't hurt. Whatever I've been doing with my hands recently, it's working. I don't want to reveal everything I've been doing, but most of the time it's actually nothing. Here we go. Never mind. Right. I kind of want to continue, but it's late, and I don't at the same time. You know what I mean? Had some decent lap ones here and there, though, right? But nothing to shake a stick at today, unfortunately. So it's nice to do some attempts on stream again. I'm going to do one more lap one. That's what I want. One more lap one. No, no worries about the shroom today. One more lap one, and then we'll call it a night. Sounds fair, right? That's a good lap one to end on. Oh, I actually got the flat shroom. Shit, that too though. It's the worst lap 2 I could have possibly got, except for like a 0.8 or something. Doesn't like me today. Okay. Fuck you. Bye-bye. Well, GG everybody. Let's take a look and see everybody else's progress that I know nobody else was playing the track at the same time except for Wombo. Oh, yeah, the 3 musketeers making progress, swapping between each other. I'm going to come on tomorrow, aren't I? And Neptune's going to have like a fucking 0.5. 514. That's what I'm predicting for you, Neptune. You're going to get a 514. And I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it and indulge in it. Yeah, cool. That's cool. Right. Haven't been playing Moo Moo Meadows a lot. Well, play it. Play it as much as I do for the next 3 weeks. Although I hope it's not actually going to take me that long. Still at 480. Pretty good. Ah! Actually, we're not ending off just yet. Do not go anywhere, anybody. Do not go anywhere. Because we got the soup video to react to. Which I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that. No, Neptune, you're not leaving, otherwise un-VIP'd. And I'll give you a VIP to check. I'm joking. Do you think I'll ever be that harsh? Right. Let me try and figure out how I'm gonna do this. I can't be bothered to do much else, so I'm gonna BRB really quick and go and get an extra HDMI cable from downstairs and then set up my splitter. Right. I forgot to ask, Lord Soup. Did you put the video publicly or did you put the video up privately? Unlisted. So that will probably determine the way that I will now go to get it. That's also a good question. Where is my splitter gone? Because that's really important. Back here. Cool. I think the power lead is somewhere here too. Yeah, there we go. You've just made it public. Okay. Right. That sounded promising. Right. Nobody gets scared, but the screen is going to disappear for a little while. Before I even fucking touch anything. It'll just do that. No! This is how this is going to have to work, isn't it? Like that. Let me plug you. Right. I actually don't need as many cables as I thought. Why is that not working all the time? Cool. And now for the moment of truth. Let's see if this works. Because I've also now got it up on my TV as well. Both excited and nervous at the same time. Well, you should be. I don't know what sort of response that was. Perfect. Right, are you ready? Where are my headphones? Because I'm going to plug them into the TV. Yeah, I'm a recorder, Soup Plate. I'm a recorder for alt records. What am I doing? I'm fucking putting CTGP alt records in here. Right, where are we? Here we go. If Travis is still here, actually, I might look at his microphone suggestion. If he sent me a YouTube video, of course. Let's turn that up. Yes, burn out my ear holes, please. You're still here. And streaming. Oh, boy, here we go. It's going to be fun. Right. Now, because I viewed that. It's time to go. hope nothing questionable shows up in here. There we go. If something cool. Really cool happens, it'll be highlighted on YouTube. Actually, yeah, why not? Let's go with Luigi Circuit. I might have gone into this before Suit was ready. I should have asked if he was ready first. N64 Bowser's Castle. Oh dear God, you're gonna deck me if that's that. And it is that. Oh sugar. Off I go. Suit goes. Wow, that was annoying. Fuck. Well, I just go off the other side now. You're waiting for me. Is that what's happening? He hit the banana. Okay, that was interesting. What are you doing, Suit? Should we go for the Jacob strap? It's not that. To be honest, that was better than most of my attempts with the mop bike. Oh, you actually put a score in here! Yes. No! Oh my God. Was that all I reacted? Give that to me now. Stop giving me shit. Oh no. I remember that. Why did it do that? God damn it. It was just like, nope! It just went down to the side and hit the goddamn green. What I'm saying. Wait, what does that say? If any of you choose MT3 and play it, I will shit any of you. Shit any of you. Shit any of you. What was that? No. I love that. My feelings, don't do it to me. No, my item box. Well, I have to go to this shit ramp. Even though this ramp's actually... No! Oh, thank God. Okay. No! Quit. Now I need to take this victory. Fuck. No! It's coming from behind the mountain. What the hell? Oh boy. Oh, that was surprisingly funny. I don't know how. Saga. What spear track is Lord Soup gonna pick? No! That's a shit spear track. And we're playing it! Oh, I'm such a weirdo. I didn't think you'd be here. No, I'm just reacting to Lord Soup's newest edit.
Playing my own track. How the fuck did you do that? Did you get a shroom at the first line?
He just fucking cuts off the turn.
I can do the ending better on spear than I can at the... No! Oh my god, why does it go this wide? No, banana! Where did you go?
Where did it go? I wasn't paying attention.
For fuck's sake, I can't slow down now.
I don't know why, but I was so entertained by that.
Jesus Christ. That's not... Out of all the things you expect to happen with a fib, that's not one of the things you usually expect to happen with a fib.
Out of all the things you expect, and I just...
It's fine.
Somehow I evaded messing up there.
That was
Evaded? Avoided.
Oh my god, I forgot about custom tracks. Why is it picking all of yours? I'm going for it. I'm gonna make Bradley proud.
Do I make Bradley
Know
proud?
What I'm doing though. Lord Soup's doing the smart idea, playing it safe. I made it somehow. Cool. I think it's actually easier
Cool. Okay.
on spear. Faster than my PB lap, god damn it.
Oh, Bradley must have been proud.
Oh my god, is that Bradley? Bradley, am I doing you proud? It is Bradley. I did this shroomless. I assume it's free with spear though. Why did I not get air there? I assume I wasn't it.
I assume it's not as free as I thought.
There we go. Let's try that again. Oh crap. Nope. What's over this way?
Just going on a fucking holiday.
I'm going on a little detour. Oh, this bit. Okay. How do you do this bit? It's this. This.
Yeah, when is this going to get implemented in the BKT?
Yeah, when are you implementing that?
Whoa, I actually said that.
I skipped the red shell because of that. Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, no, I'm definitely dead. I don't know why I even... Don't even what? Whee! Shall we see if we can do the mushroom skip? I don't even know how to do it. Whee! That's my mushroom skip. Well, I skipped the mushroom, so I wasn't entirely lying.
Oh, for God's
Doesn't matter
sake.
about making it to the other side.
I've got a point.
There we go, that's better than my PB. How's that?
But that kind of is a win for me.
That's all I have to respond to that.
I was not paying
I didn't
attention.
Where did you get that from? Item box. No. I didn't. Stop it. Stop just saying I didn't, for fuck's sake. Excellent. Jeez. No, leave me alone. How do you do ramp? Is it like this? Maybe in my fantasies.
What?
No. I don't know how close that was. But I feel like it was pretty close. Maybe in my fantasies. Why did you quote that?
Oh, well, that was an experience. I like the bit where I was like... I like the bit with Will when I was reading out the message. And fucking snorted just then. And I just didn't know what he was talking about. He was like... If MC3 gets picked, then I will shit all of you. And then I was like, shit all of you? And you just showed the print screen of him saying shoot. But I didn't even know. Oh. Oh shit all of you. Hold on. Let's go to Lord Soup's channel. The MC3 video has now got 100 views. That's why he had more uploads than that. I hope Will sees that. He will. I'm gonna spam him the video. You privated a bunch of stuff. Fair enough. Can just see the transition of you becoming my editor. It's gonna be stuff that I'm gonna do one day. Like, I've actually done something for once. That's gonna be the video. Handy823 actually does something for once. You're gonna clip me saying this bit now, and you're gonna have that at the beginning. Look at the comments. I can't look at the comments on here, I don't think. I'd have to go onto the goddamn video this way. Anyways, I'll like and favorite it. I'm your first like on the video. Let's see what Chavis put in here. If he's put a YouTube video. No, he's got an Amazon link. Alright, let's take a look what has he chosen. Oh, a freaking toner. Tonor, whatever it's called. I've seen this thing before. I think this is actually the one that... Whoa! I think that's actually the one that... that the other Sean started looking into getting. Let's actually take a look and see what this is review-wise on YouTube. The Blue Snowball Killer, is that what it's really valued as? That should be enough. You need professional help. Somebody just commented that. Who did? Who commented that? Can you heart it? Heart it for me, Lord Soup. Unless it's someone that we know. Then just be like, fuck you. I have. Thanks.
If something really cool happens, it'll be highlighted on YouTube.
Nothing really cool happened. There he is. That fuck. Here we go.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back for another video. So today we're going to be taking a look at a very cool USB microphone from Tonor. Yes, that is the same company that makes that awesome boom arm behind me back there with my blue Yeti on it that you guys really seem to dig. So let's go ahead and roll the intro and unbox this sucker. Let's go.
Not gonna lie, this guy has really nice eyes. They're like little pearls. Don't know why I just
Go ahead and take a
admitted
look at
that.
what is in the box here for the Tonor TC777. And yeah, this box is actually, it's a little bit smaller than I actually really expected. But anyway, let's go ahead and grab our knife.
A knife.
And let's go ahead and I think we got a couple of things right here we need to cut. So let's go ahead and cut those open. There we go. And flip her back over and get this unboxing started. So here we go. This should just slide right off right here and make it look really cool. Hopefully I can do it. There we go. Okay. All right, so first thing we got is our service card right there. We'd love to hear from you, it says, and it comes with a 2-year replacement warranty, you guys. So this is something that is going, I was going to say later in the features, but I might as well just get it out of the way now. It's very cool they are putting a 2-year warranty in these things because, you know, some lower end, or I wouldn't say lower end, but some lower costing things usually only have like a year warranty or like a 30-day warranty or something like that. So very cool, and props to Tonor for putting a 2-year warranty on their product, which means they're pretty much backing this product, so that's cool to see. Next, instruction manual right there, pretty standard stuff. Just everything you need to do to get it started. Not bad at all, looks pretty cool, pretty standard. Okay, what else do we got here? All right, next thing, this is a included pop filter.
That is tiny.
A lot smaller than one that I have for my other microphones.
Yeah.
For example, let me grab one real quick.
Would that actually cover the entire mic's diaphragm?
So this is the one that I have on my desk over there. You can see on the camera, you barely can see it because it's so much bigger. But yeah, that's
a proper one.
To
Well,
the one that comes
proper
with this,
sized one.
Microphone from Tonor right here. So it's a lot smaller, but this is smaller of a microphone, so maybe that's all they need. But anyway, just figured I'd show you guys that. So yeah, a little bit smaller of a pop filter, but very cool they include that. Let's get this out of the way here. So the whole unit, let me see. Oh, it comes with another wind filter right here.
Oh, if you're gonna get that, then you don't really need the pop
but,
filter.
It's foam, so it'll go back to normal afterwards. So there you
It
go. Just a
doesn't
little
look
bit of
like
time,
it's
and
in
it'll go
the
back to,
greatest
the
of
form it's supposed
quality.
to be, so no big deal there. And then, so it's cool they include this too. And then it looks like the whole unit right here just comes right out, and it's all one piece. Look at this. That's very cool, guys. I think this is the coolest part to me right here. The entire thing is all one piece. They don't make you buy any additional accessories for this. It's all just together already and ready for you to use it, pretty much. So
Can you not take it apart from that?
look like this right here. Look, yep, you can move the head up and down on the shock mount right here. This is the little arm for the pop filter. You just probably screw this on top right here and put it in front of the mic. And then it has a little stand right here with these legs that just extend out, it looks like. So they must just move, yep. So they can extend like this. There we go, just adjusted the camera for you guys so you can see a little bit better. So here's the legs right there. And yeah, they just fold out. That's pretty much the only thing they do. They just fold out, it looks like. So you can put it on your desk. And then if you extend this up right here, it looks like you can put it just like this. Extend these legs out and move this box out the way right here. And there you go. Look, you got yourself a nice little microphone setup right there. So that's very cool looking. And then if we go ahead and take this right here, this little pop filter. So if I can get you guys a good view of it. There it is. Let's go ahead and screw that on.
I'm watching a review of the mic you sent me,
Alright.
Travis.
And get that
Let's
thing
see if
on
it's
there.
any
There
good.
we go. And it's on. Okay. So it looks like from what I know from this, you're supposed to put this pop filter in front of the capsule right here, which
That's
should
the
be
front?
on the front where the logo is. So right here, guys, this is where you're supposed to speak into the mic, right there. You want it.
It's
you wanna be
backwards in the
speaking into
mount.
Wherever the logo is. I know that just from any other mic that I use usually. The front of it, where the actual capsule is that you want to speak into, typically is where the logo is. And I went ahead and read the manual, and that's where it is. So
Okay.
there we go. We'll stretch the pop filter and put it right in front of there. And yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. Like that right there will be your setup. That's it. One thing I do want to note about this thing is that the cable right here, as you guys can see, the cable on the bottom, it is not detachable.
Oh,
so
God.
the cable is actually built into the bottom of the microphone, which is kind of weird. Every other microphone that I've used has a detachable cable of some kind. But again, you know, if you're worried about this cable ever wearing out or something like that and having to replace it, that is why they're covering it with a 2-year warranty. So that's kind of cool. It kind of covers you for that.
That's a good point.
If this ever was to, you know, maybe get you know, broken or something like that, or you were to cut it for some odd reason, you can just get it replaced with that 2-year warranty. So that's probably why they're doing something like that, because they have this all integrated and they probably need to cover it for a while because those things happen. So very cool. Just something I thought I'd point out to you guys because it is a little different from a lot of the mics that I've used. All right, and all of that stuff you just saw will cost you $39.99 on Amazon at the time of filming. And again, very cool that it comes with the extra wind filter, pop filter, shock mount, and the mount itself. Very, very cool. And now that we have it out of the box and ready to go, let's quickly run through a few features of this microphone real quick. So the TC777, that's what I'm calling it now, comes with a driver-free plug-and-play design. So installing it should be very easy, like I said, for anyone to do. And at its price range, I'm sure a wide range of users will be giving this thing a look. Like you saw in the unboxing, this mic requires pretty much zero assembly, as it comes pre-assembled out of the box, and all you have to do is extend the legs, put on the pop filter, set it on your desk, and you're good to go. This is actually pretty cool, like I mentioned before, because it keeps you from having to buy additional accessories and just has everything you need right out of the box. So it's definitely a win for Tonor. The TC777 is a cardioid pattern mic, meaning you want to speak in the front of it, where the logo is, like I said before. It is meant to capture one person speaking directly, typically, into it. Although it might still pick up other noises, it doesn't act like a stereo mic catching sound from either side of it. So it's not best for picking up multiple people's voices if that's what you're intending to do with it. But for voiceovers, gaming, or general video calls, this should do the trick for you. So what I want to do with this little guy is to put it up against a very popular mic in the same price range, the Blue Snowball Ice.
All right, here we go.
Coming in at just $10 more. This was actually my first USB mic that I picked up at my local Best Buy a few years ago, and it did pretty well for what I used it for. The Snowball here also has a cardioid pattern, and I'm going to do a couple of vocal tests with the mics in 2 different environments to hopefully show you guys the differences, if any, between these 2 mics that are very similar in price and features. And I think this would be a fair comparison because of that. And hopefully this will also show that the Tonor here can compete with one of the big names and still come in at a lower price. So let's go ahead and
take it easy then, Lord Soup. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for your creation as well.
Some of the characteristics in this particular setup right here, and this one is kind of going to be the general users area, okay? And this kind of sound is kind of what just a normal person would get out of this microphone, being that my room right now is not acoustically treated at all.
I can tell.
You can see even probably back behind me in my scene there. I've taken down some of my acoustic panels, and it's because I'm redoing them for another video and for using a different type of acoustic treatment for my room. So right now, I figured this would be a great time to actually use this mic and the Blue Snowball, like I said, to really test what these sound like for just the general user in this kind of environment. And of course, we'll switch to another environment later, but this one we're gonna get probably some echo from the room. We're gonna get a little bit of noise probably from my computer. And so once I get this thing hooked up, I will let you guys hear the ambient noise, obviously, that this picks up before I start speaking into it. So let's go ahead and hook this thing up. Really, all you gotta do, see it's already set up right here. All you gotta do is plop it on your desk, like I said, and open up the little, it actually has a cable strap on it, which is pretty cool. It's a little handy dandy little cable strap right there. Take that off, put it to the side, and then you just take the
handy
cable
dandy
out,
little cable strap. I love that.
Put it into your computer and get it to work. So we just gotta plug it in really quick to a USB. That's all it is right there. And like I said, one of the limitations to this might only be maybe the length of the cable, because you may need an extender if you want to route it in a certain way.
Yeah.
And like I said, this is a Tonor product, so it actually is compatible with my arm I have right here that you guys have seen me review on the channel.
It is?
That's my Blue Yeti right there, if you guys didn't know. But yeah, it's on the arm. I'm not going to take it off and put it on there, but I know that it is compatible because this little shock
Hi,
mount
Bradley.
here, this actually comes apart. This piece right here, the bottom piece.
I would be more than honored to look even half like this guy.
Mic arm over there. So Tonor themselves told me that. So if you wanted to use this with that mic arm, you totally can.
If I could.
The only limitation, like I said, may just be the length of this cable right here. You might have to get some kind of extension is all. So anyway, let's go ahead and plug this into the computer, and let me get it set up in Premiere.
Yeah, it's Supleblade.
I will then go ahead and do some voice tests with it really quick. First,
Supleblade did his face reveal, and he sent me this video.
So this thing picks up from my specific room. You might hear some outdoor noise because my neighbor is currently mowing the lawn too, so this is actually a good idea right
And apparently I look better than him. I think this is the proof.
So let me go ahead and
that's not the
start
case.
this, and I will let you guys hear what it just picks up in the room.
look, goof. No.
Okay, so I don't think it did too bad from just looking at the level.
What is that, Mike? It's what Chavis sent me.
Bouncing up and down. It didn't look like it picked up way too much or anything. So that's not too bad for the Tonor. It actually looks like it's pretty good at getting noise, you know, taking noise out and stuff like that. So yeah, let's go ahead and just do the random voice test. So obviously, I'm just gonna go ahead and say a couple random things just to kind of give you guys an idea of what it sounds like sitting at my desk in an untreated room like most of you probably have. And at the proper, you know, proper distance away from it. So here we go. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is a test of the Tonor TC777 cardioid microphone. I am sitting about 6 inches from it right now, talking to you guys. Bam, bam, ta, ta, da, da. Okay, guys, so now I have the blue snowball set up right here with the pop filter that I, of course, had to buy separately. It does not come with this microphone like the Tonor does. So again, leg up for Tonor right there. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and do our ambient test again. Let's go ahead and see what the ambient sound is like with the blue snowball.
Oh, the snowball picked up fucking everything. I can hear his computer and like the vibration in the desk.
So once again, it looks like it didn't pick up too much noise, but
then the other microphone also had a shock mount, so it would have isolated that a little bit better.
So I think the Tonor gets a win for that one. Okay, let's go ahead and do our voice test now and test what the actual voice sounds like speaking into a blue snowball. Same distance from it, same pop filter, everything. So let's go ahead. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is a test of the blue snowball ice edition. It is sitting about 6 inches from my face, and I am talking directly into the front of the mic. Ta-ta, da-da, pa-pa, bam, bam.
Why does he do that?
All right, guys, so now we are in my little closet recording studio thing. Hopefully the sound sounds a little bit better in here. It'll be a little bit more contained, not so much, you know, outward noise and echo. The only thing you might hear in here is actually
the Blue Yeti is what he had on the desk.
Because I totally forgot
on the left
my laptop isn't
of the
exactly
screen.
the most silent laptop.
I think that's why Bradley pointed it out.
So what we're gonna do, we already have the Tonor hooked up right here. I'll just lift it up for you guys since you can't really see it, but yep, there it is, just so you guys know it's there. And again, we're gonna do the ambient sound test real quick. It sounds like my laptop has kind of quieted down.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to change mics as well, honestly.
And let it do its thing. So here we go. Okay, and right there, hopefully all you probably heard was just some background noise outside. Alex is kind of getting ready for the day and stuff like that.
Who's Alex?
Maybe you heard me breathing or something like that. Hopefully that's pretty much all it picks up.
It's got a slight hiss, but I don't know if that's my headphones or not. These are really bad headphones.
So I'll go ahead and cue this up, and we will go ahead and do our sound test. So let's go ahead and get after it. So again, I'm going to go ahead and space myself just about 6 inches from it and speak normally. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is a voiceover record test for the Tonor TC777 cardioid microphone. Ya ya, TT, pa pa, bam bam.
Why?
Test. Okay, guys, so now I've switched to the blue snowball.
To borrow my headphones, Sean. Aren't yours broken?
Okay, so let's go ahead and do a little test right here of the ambient room sound on the blue snowball.
No. You see, in a treated environment, the snowball's actually quieter than this mic.
Okay, so that was the ambient room test one more time. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and just do my voice test again.
The old ones are. Well, that would make sense.
See what the voice sounds like in this more treated room. So let's go ahead and do that. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is a voice test of the blue snowball ice. It is sitting just about 6 inches away from my face, and I'm talking directly into it. Testing, testing, ta ta, da da, ba ba, bam bam. This has been a voice test. Okay, so after all those tests and after using it for a couple of days, what are my final thoughts on this little microphone? Main verdict here, for the price,
oh, it does really come apart. Okay.
Great, and it does an awesome job blocking out all the ambient noise. Keep in mind that for less than $50, you're not going to be getting a professional quality mic or even the quality of, like, say, the Blue Yeti I have back there, which is over the double the price, I may add. So please don't be expecting that from the get-go. But it is a great first mic for someone looking for a more compact and easy-to-use system, as well as something that seems like it will last them quite a while. Now, let's answer the question. Is it better than the blue snowball? In my opinion, yes. I actually really enjoy the sound of the Tonor over the Snowball. I feel like the Blue just picks up a little too much ambient noise and has a different range than the Tonor has.
Yeah, he
And
said
for
the same
me,
thing as
the
I did
Tonor
then.
actually hits the mark where I like it to sound. Of course, this can all come down to preference, as many things do when it comes to sound design. So wrapping things up here, I think for the price, this mic is great, and I had no real issues with it at all from a budget mic perspective. I think if you're looking at picking up your first mic for gaming, streaming, voiceover work, or even podcasts for like a single user, this thing will do just fine. And on that note, if you'd actually like to win this very mic right here, in my hand, you can. I already have a mic I use back there, obviously, like you guys have seen.
Of course,
so I
Bradley.
would love to
Of
give
course.
back and give
Well,
it to
Shaw
one of
did a
you guys.
USB version
so
of that
here's what
mic.
you need to do to enter. So all you got to do first is like the
But
video and
doesn't
subscribe
sound
like
nearly
you
as
always
good,
do,
and it
okay?
costs
So make sure you guys
like
and subscribe to the
170
video.
quid or some
Then I want you
stupid
guys to
shit.
go over to my Instagram and follow that. And then very last, I want you guys to go ahead and comment down below what you
I could
guys would
actually
do with the mic
put
and
the
why you want it.
the
It is very important that you comment down below, because that is
video
how I'll
up
be choosing
after
the winner
this.
at random. I'm
The
gonna
one that
scroll
I
through the
sent you,
comments
I
and I'm
think.
gonna randomly pick one, okay? So this will be open to everyone this time, and if you happen to live very far from the US, I will do what I can, and I'll see what they can let me do about shipping the mic to you, even in these crazy times right now, okay? So anyway, that'll be it for this one, you guys. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. Don't forget to do all those things and enter the drawing, and I'll see you in the next one. Later.
Okay. Well, from just what I could hear alone, like I would agree with him in terms of background noise. The Snowball picks up fucking everything, and I assume that in the sense that you're not going to have really a well-treated room as such, Chavez. You're just going to have it like your little desk set up. With your computer nearby and your console nearby as well, and everything else going on in the house. What I would say in that sense, in comparison to the Snowball, when he had it sat on his desk with everything else around, it sounded better. Like, I think regarding background noise, it sounded better. It was picking up a lot less. When he had it in the treated room, though, I didn't really like either of them, honestly, but I feel like I'm a bit pickier with it now, because I'm obviously, you know, past the point where I'm looking at these cheaper microphones, because I've got, well, my microphone setup's like nearly 400 quid or something stupid here if you look at the full retail prices of what I've got. So obviously it's not really going to... I'm going to be a little bit more biased from my own experiences, but I think as a start, it's a good choice to start off with. The only thing that I think I'm personally irritated with is the, like I said, the microphone lead. It's just attached to the body. I think if you could find something like this or similar, where you can remove the USB cable, because you might potentially want another one, or you might want to, you know, set up something differently with the microphone. The USB cable might get in the way, and especially if it's attached to the microphone, it could also mean that it will break easier. But if you can find something there where it will, you know, actually connect and a little better than that, then that's fine. But that's like a little personal gripe. If you prefer it for what it comes with in the sound, then it's actually relatively decent. The only other thing I said it would, I'm irritated with as well, but I think it's just another personal gripe, is the desk mount. I think if you want to actually properly stream, especially with computer games and everything, having a microphone on the desk mount is not a good setup. That's why I'm pretty sure, I don't remember if I complained about it to Bradley or not, or if that's actually like one of the reasons as to why I started preferring it less. But when I had the Snowball, it was just sat on the desk here, on a little desk mount. The Yeti usually comes on this big metal frame which transfers vibrations and things up through the floor like crazy if you try and use that. But this, although it has a desk mount, it also comes with the shock mount as well, which kind of absorbs some of those vibrations, which is pretty good. But what I was thinking earlier on in the video, because he said that it all comes together just attached as one thing, I thought that the mic was just permanently attached to the stand, but obviously he showed later that you can detach it and put it on a mic arm if you wanted to. And as this company also makes their own mic arms, then they're probably going to have ones that are at a reasonable price for you to get your hands onto. So I think for a start, it's actually a decent choice, and by comparison to the Snowball, it's a reasonable choice as well, especially if you want to, isolate all of those background noises and things that you've got going on. Like I said, I think I'm a bit pickier with how the microphones sound themselves, complementing voices, but I feel like my perspective on that might be a little bit biased because I've upgraded the better since using my Snowball. So yeah, what I recommend that, like, if you're okay with the cable being attached to this microphone at the bottom, which is the only real sort of pet hate, that's not the right word, the only like personal hate that I'd point out with this mic, then go for it. And if you can, try getting the mic arm with it as well, instead of having it on a desk mount like this. If that makes any sense at all. If that's a good recommendation. Try going for the desk mount. But yeah, that's all I'd say. Ah, fuck. Sean, can I ask a favour? It depends what the favour is. I have a video here, Bradley, that you might like to watch. The professional spear 1v1 that Soup made. Can you buy me a new mic? Wow. If you're going to say the Shure SM7B, then you've kind of lost your mark on that one. If you told me about 4 years ago when I was in college, I would have genuinely been able to buy it for half price. So can I stick with that one? If you're okay with the cable. That would be my only negative to not getting it. Is the cable just being stuck to the mic. Like, if you're okay with having the cable attached, then by all means go for it. But if it was me personally in your shoes as a starter microphone, and I was purposely looking for better than the Snowball, then I would look for something that has a detachable cable. You're alright with the cable, then it's fine. What I'd recommend then is go for it, and as soon as you can, afterwards, try and get a mic arm for it instead. Just because that would be a better setup rather than having it on like a little desk mount that you can see it in that picture. An Audio Technica. Audio Technica's alright. I mean, as long as you don't send me one of those fucking 12 grand ones, then I might consider it. But I want to also upgrade my microphone at one point down the line. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. This one's really good. It complements my voice really well, I think. Especially with this preamp. Really works nicely. Yeah. Here. I've got a video that I'll share with you as well, Bradley.
I did on YouTube. Actually, yeah, why not? Let's go with Luigi Circuit. I might have gone into this before Soup was ready. I should have asked if he was ready first.
It's just a basic edit.
N64 Bowser's Castle. Oh dear God, you're gonna deck me if that's that. And it is that. Oh sugar. Ah, off I go. Off Soup goes. Wow, that was annoying.
I hate my reactions to some of this stuff.
Well, I just go off the other side now. You waiting for me? Is that what's happening? He hit the banana. Okay, that was interesting.
How about this one? Let's see.
What are you doing?
10 grand!
Should we go for the Jacob strap?
If I look and it's 9 fucking 999, I'm gonna throw myself out the window. 699. That's actually reasonable for what I thought you were gonna post. Shall we take a look at a review for that one as well to end off the stream on?
Yes.
Actually looks like one of those AKG inspired mics.
Oh my god.
That was my only reaction to that. God damn it.
To me now. Stop giving me shit. Why did it do that? God damn it.
Right, here's the next bit. If anyone can clip this and send it to Will, I think this is the MC3 bit following after this, right?
Nope, it just went down.
Just after
the
this
side
race.
and hit the goddamn green.
Any minute now.
What I'm saying. Wait, what does that say? If any of you choose MT3 and play it, I will shit any of you. Shit any of you. It's huge beast, man!
and I like sat there trying to figure out what does shit any of you mean because I didn't see him correct himself.
That's what I need to do and not mess up.
Shit any of you.
Not wheelie nudge. My feelings, don't do it to me! No, my item box! Well, I have to go to this shit ramp. Even though this ramp's actually... No! Oh, thank God. Okay. No! Quit now, I need to take this victory. Fuck. No! It's coming from behind the goddamn fountain! What the hell? Oh boy. Let's carry on our spear track saga.
Such a professional 1v1,
What
isn't it?
spear track is Lord Soup gonna pick? No! That's a shit spear track. And we're playing it!
It's probably arguably the best race in the GP as well. Just purely because of everything that happened.
Oh, I knew it was going to turn up somewhere. I just didn't think it'd be here. Guess if Lord Soup does better than me, then he can
You found another mic?
outplay me at my own track. How the fuck
That
did
must
you
not
do
be too
that?
different.
You get a shroom at the first item set.
It's like literally the same thing but slightly thinner. And just for like
No!
£1,000 more. What the
Oh
hell?
my god, why does it go this wide? No, banana! Where did you go?
I still didn't take that
For fuck's
turn
sake, I
correctly.
can't slow down there.
That's the most expensive mic on the website. That's surprising. I thought Audio Technica would have put some more stuff out there.
Jesus Christ. That's not out of all the things you expect to happen with a fib. That's not one of the things you usually expect to happen with a fib.
It just doesn't make sense.
For fuck's sake. fine.
I don't know how I made that still.
That was interesting. Oh my god, I forgot about custom tracks. Why is it picking all of yours?
Bradley, I'm about to do you proud on peaks. Are you ready?
I'm going for it.
Here it goes.
Make Bradley proud. No idea what I'm doing though. Lord Soup's doing the smart idea. Playing it safe. I made it somehow. Cool. I think it's actually easier.
I think it's actually easier. That's just where I leave that sentence.
God damn it. Oh my god, is that Bradley? Bradley, am I doing you proud? It is Bradley. I did this shroomless. I assume it's free with spear though. Why did I not get air there? I assume I wasn't at full speed off the ramp. There we go. Let's try that again. Oh crap. Nope. What's over this way?
Free, by the way. Okay. Thanks for clarifying. I don't know. I don't know what
This bit. Okay. How do you do this bit?
what I meant by it, but yeah.
It's this. Yeah. When are you implementing that strat in here, Jake? Idiot. I skipped the red shell because of that.
It cuts off there.
Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, no, I'm definitely dead. I don't know why I even... Don't even watch.
That was my attempt at skipping the mushroom at the end.
Shall we see if we can do the mushroom skip? I don't even know how to do it. Whee! That's my mushroom skip. Well, I skipped the mushrooms, so I wasn't entirely lying.
It's got a point.
Doesn't matter about making it to the other side.
501. New
There we go.
BKT.
Better than my PB. How's that? I didn't. That's all I have to respond to that. I didn't beat... Where did you get that from? Open box. No. I didn't... Stop it. Stop just saying I didn't, for fuck's sake. Jeez. No, leave me alone. How do you do ramp? Is it like this?
I swear Tom did something similar in that
Maybe
one
in my
Clan War video that he made.
No. I don't know how close that was. But I feel like it was pretty close. Maybe in my fantasies. Why did you quote that?
Oh, beautiful. Let's not watch Minecraft videos on a Nintendo 3DS stream. Ah, beautiful. What do you think? I'm a professional spear player now, aren't I? That's what I'm going to put in my Twitter bio. Just that, professional spear player, and then just have that as the video, as the proof. Because I am a professional. You can't deny it. There is no doubt, and that's the proof. Ah, right. I think I'm finished. Piss off, YouTube. Ugh, this screen looks so grainy without my upscaler on it anymore. Like, it's upscaled on the capture card, so you don't get the shit view, but I get the shit view. But I can actually turn it off. I think. Is that off? No, that's not off. That's off. There you go. You're being demoted, everybody. You get the shit one. Nah, I'm not that mean. I'll put you back on the upscale. Even though no one's gonna notice a difference whatsoever. Anyways, so Now I think it's time to end appropriately, yeah? I don't think this really classes as a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe stream anymore, so I think it would be better just to look and see who we can host normally, right? Let's take a look. PK Sparks is the only one that I'm following. What about reviewing one of the mics that you posted? Should I be bothered? Are you actually going to genuinely get the microphone if I review it and be like, yeah, it's cool? Or if I suggest something else? Alright, well, I'll do the least expensive one. And I click on the most expensive one. If there's no review on YouTube, though, I won't be able to do it. It comes up with the AT 2020. It's like I put audio and it's the first thing. Also, I should stop spitting on everything. It's disgusting. I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise, but like... Let's see. Ooh. Audio Technica is nothing special. Yeah, let's watch that one, shall we, Bradley? They're nothing special. As a picture of the picture in the thumbnail is someone comparing it to a fucking Neumann. That's not a fair comparison, honestly. Sounds perfect. I'll actually watch it then, shall we? It's only a 2-minute video. And then I'll actually watch... There's a review of someone's actually reviewing the microphone you sent me to the microphone that I thought it looks like. There's another mic review here that's been uploaded recently. Yeah, there's 3 videos I could show you for the mic that you've got. You can see all the shit I've been looking at. Oh, it's disgusting. Well, it's a good thing it isn't my entire browser history, because that would be a completely different story, right? Alright, here we go. Professional mic review. It's literally just some guy looking at a review on his laptop by the looks of things. Let's see what he has to say.
So somebody mentioned the AT4050, and I remember glamorizing this microphone a long time ago when I used to buy the AT4040 all the time. You know, this looked like it was bigger and more expensive and cooler. And really you're just paying for more pickup patterns than the AT4040. It's got a much higher self noise of 17 dBA than the AT4040. It's in the high 70s, which is actually pretty sad. Doesn't even meet my bare minimum of 80 plus dBs.
That's a little picky.
My standard is 12 dBA or lower.
That would make sense, though, in a professional studio recording
honest,
session.
17 dBA, that's really bottom of the barrel. Barely, if not unacceptable, self noise. It's not even in the 80s. You know, the frequency response really does sound like this. It's lumpy, rough. It's kind of like a lumpy, rough flat.
A lumpy, rough flat.
There's a sound demo comparing it to a U87
Just lumpy, rough flat.
which, again,
Sorry, I just find that funny.
And when we look at it, the response, you know, sometimes you can't believe the frequency response, but in this case, Yeah, the U87AI sounds a lot more speech forward.
Yeah, that's
you
a
know, from 5 to
300,
7K.
3,000 quid microphone
A
though.
lot smoother, a lot cleaner sounding. And the AT4050 just sounds like a rough, lumpy, generic, cheap microphone.
Cheap.
But it looks cool, doesn't it? You know, it's like going to Toys R Us and getting a cheap electric race car that goes 2 miles per hour. It looks cool, but it performs like crap. While the Neumann performs amazing. You know, this is like a hobby race car that goes 50 miles per hour.
But it's like 5 times
this
as
is like a
much
Toys R Us
almost.
race car that goes 2 miles per hour. Totally different league. And the TLM103 is smoother and cleaner than the AT4050 as well.
But it costs nearly 5 times as much.
The AT4050 is kind of a joke for the price you're paying. High self noise, lumpy flat. You know, it's not very
Lumpy
flattering
flat?
at all,
Why does he say that?
but it looks cool.
But it looks cool. Is that all he had? Well, that was interesting. No, it's kind of what I was expecting. Yeah, he's fucking spent all his money on a 3,000 quid microphone. He looks like he's sitting in a 1-bedroom windowed apartment. Or lives with his mum. That's a good point. He did have a nice voice, though. I'll admit he had a really like pleasant voice to listen to. But I think he was being a little. I think he was being. It kind of goes with what I was saying earlier, with to Chavis. Like the reason as to why I when I looked at this review and I said to Chavis that I didn't like the sound of this microphone and the Snowball, it's because I kind of feel like it might be that I'm naturally a bit biased to the more expensive microphones, considering that I have a more expensive microphone. And in that sense, this guy has done the same thing. He's comparing it to a much more expensive microphone, which naturally, it's going to be better. It's going to be better. Than that. Like, what are you expecting? He sounded really bored. Yeah. Anyways, right, let's take a look. We'll actually look at a proper review now. This guy sat in a studio. Let's see what he has to say about it. I can close some of these tabs down now. We don't need all of them. But yeah, make of that what you will. I guess in his sense, if he's obviously more interested in the more expensive microphones that are undeniably made better and are going to give a better sound, then, you know, fair enough. But if your bedroom looks like that, then I don't think you should be spending all your money on a $3,000 microphone. Just saying. Just saying. Alright. Let's take a look. Proper review now. Let's go.
Hey guys, what is up? Alex Scott here with ConcertDneat.com. Thank you so much for checking out another one of our super cool studio gear reviews. Today we're taking a look at a fabulous microphone. This is the Audio-Technica AT4050. This one in particular is the CM5 variant, which is a little bit older, but
this guy looks nicer, yeah.
Production, and they've all pretty much been designed the same with some few very
Can immediately tell by the space.
features.
Feels like
So
he'll know
this
what he's
mic
talking
is
about.
Incredibly versatile. It's got a very modern, detailed.
Look at these LEDs on the
sound to it,
back
which I
of
personally
that thing behind
am
him.
not a huge fan of in my own personal mic selection. This one actually belongs to my dad. He uses it in his recording studio all the time and gets great results.
Oh, there you go.
I tend to like
You
a little
see?
bit more characterful mics, but if
What was wrong with that guy who was just is just criticizing the self noise when he looked like he was in a 1-bedroom apartment, and then this guy comes in and says that his dad uses it in his professional studio all the time. Sounds a bit biased, does it not?
Like a really modern, kind of a sheeny sound, this mic is going to be an awesome fit for that. In terms of features, we have 3 different polar patterns. We can do Omni, we can do Cardioid, or we can do Figure 8, selectable right here on the front of the mic. And then flipping around to the back, we do have a low cut, and we also have a 10 dB pad for when we need to record.
Yeah, you're not going to need any of that
sources.
with just
We've got a really
podcasting
great
and streaming,
all-around
though.
feature set. It is a large diaphragm mic. It does require phantom power. But yeah, kind of the hallmark of this mic to me, and a lot of Audio-Technica's mics, is just a very modern sound. It's got a really present, detailed pop end, a bit more kind of rolled off in the lower spectrum, which is going to be great for sources
Well, it looked like
modern vocals. So if you're doing pop,
the other guy in the video, it looked like he did have a Neumann, but the Neumann that I think he used is the TLM3, I think it is. What is it called? So the one he was referring to in the online blog was the U87, which is $3,000, but the one that he looked like he had a Neumann microphone in shot, and the one that it looked like he had in shot is like basically the reduced version that you can get for $1,000, or I think between 800 and $1,000. It's like the TLM03, I think it's called, is what he looked like he had. But it's hard to tell if he barely just had it in the bottom of shot. But I feel like that's probably the one that he was actually using. About to order the mic I sent you. If I have any trouble with it, I'll take it back. Good plan. Don't forget to consider the boom arm as well, Chavez.
Your hip hop, rap, vocals, that kind of stuff. Or if you're doing like real modern rock, maybe guitars or.
Because I feel like that
anything
would
like
definitely
This
be
mic is
worth
gonna be
it
a
sooner than
really
later.
nice because it has that really modern.
If you
vibe
can
to
get it.
So what we're going to go ahead and do is head out to the tracking room. I'll get this set up over some drums in front of an acoustic guitar. And I'll do
Ooh.
some voiceover so you guys can hear kind of what the mic sounds like, get an idea of the vibe.
Yes,
And
please.
hopefully that will give you guys a good idea as to whether or not it is something you would be interested in. So let's set up the camera out there and check it out. Okay guys, so here we've got our Audio-Technica AT4050 set up directly over the center of the kit. We're about 3.5 feet up from the snare. So let's go ahead and check out how it sounds.
He's got a nice sounding snare. I still prefer Emma's snare though. Personally. But maybe I'm biased.
Okay guys, we've got our Audio-Technica AT4050.
There's a lot of hiss there. What is that?
6 inches off the 12th fret, pretty standard. And I am in open D tuning, which is kind of cool. So let's check out how it sounds.
There you go, it's just the camera. He needs to change the strings on his guitar. They're very dead.
Okay guys, so now we have the AT4050 set up as a pretty typical voiceover mic. So just talking a bit for a moment so you guys can hear its tone on my voice as compared
I wonder what that microphone is in the
the video
left.
earlier. That was a dynamic mic.
That
Obviously,
red
this is a
one just off
condenser,
to the
very
side.
Modern sounding condenser at that, so you're definitely going to
kind of looks like the a vintage
and you're going to hear a lot more
Blue
detail.
Yeti.
You're going to hear a lot more robustness and sort of a forward sound to the whole thing overall. So there you go. Okay,
There
guys,
was a
so
bit of
there
a
you
hiss
go.
to that.
Audio-Technica AT4050. Such a detailed, modern, bright, forward-sounding mic. And again, just because I don't like that does not mean it's a bad mic. It's an incredible sounding mic if that's the tone you're after. I tend to like old kind of Neumann, German stuff, Telefunkens, that kind of a thing. U87s, U47s.
Oh, you see, so he's comparing to the same microphone that the other guy was.
They aren't as detailed and as present and as forward and kind of aggressive. as a mic like this is. But that is totally a thing of personal preference. If you're doing really modern music styles, this is going to be an excellent mic for you guys to look at picking up. It is not the cheapest mic in the world. It does retail for right around
Yeah.
$700, which, you know, you could definitely get some cheaper mics. You could also get a lot more expensive mics.
Ah.
But I think that's a perfectly fair price point. It's really well built, really rugged, comes with a good shock mount. And, you know, yeah, again, that's just the point that I really want to drive home here is just how modern it sounds, how current it sounds. So if that's the kind of tone that you're after, this is good.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
But what do you guys think of Audio-Technica's mics? Have you used the 4050 or this CM5 variant in particular? Do you like their mics in general? Do you not? Do you like this kind of modern, sheeny top-end thing? Whatever you guys may think, I'd love to hear what you have to say in the comments down below, so definitely head down there. Again, my name is Alex Scott with ConcertDini.com.
Shall we leave him a comment on his video and be like, you look like you know what you're talking about?
Nail that like button and gently tap the
Nailed my what?
bell to be notified when we upload new videos. As always, we will see you in the next video.
Sorry, bro, I've only used the AT2020 USB. I swear that's the microphone that is used on fucking Game Theory or something. Right. Now for the final one that I'm going to include in this. Look at that. That's my thing. Mark II? There's a Mark II? When I just got the first one. What? No way. That's the that interface there that I use. The ID14. I've got the first edition. They've just come out with a fucking second edition. What the shit, you dicks? Ah! God damn it. Okay, I'll watch that later to see if it's any good. And I'm gonna hate myself because I'm gonna want to watch it. I've started having issues with this one as well already. It's really annoying. Anyways, right. This is the final video. It's a comparison between the AKG microphone that I actually thought this Audio-Technica mic was based off, or a similar one at least. So we're going to take a look and see how they compare. I might, just a heads up, I might be a bit biased because I do like AKG. But we'll see how things go, shall we? I don't actually know which AKG microphone this one is, but just judging by the looks of it, it might be the one I'm thinking of. Here we go. Oh, that actually might be the really expensive one, actually. I can't tell. I do not know what I'm talking about.
Hi guys and welcome back to Redstone Productions. Today I want to show you some of my favorite microphones. So this is an AKG 414 XLS, so this is the one with the silver grill. And I must say, this is, as they call it, a Swiss knife. You can use this large diaphragm condenser microphone on pretty much any source. Some people might say it's a bit sterile, especially compared to the old C414s, if not saying the C12 from back in the days. I can tell you, if you have that mic, and especially if you have a stereo couple of those, you can record anything from a drum kit, guitars, bass, vocals, all sort of things. This is a killer mic. What I want to show you is
Yeah, that's the grand version.
Large diaphragm condenser microphone with multiple patterns, just like that one. And this is the Audio-Technica 4050. As you can see from probably, you know, from the nice artwork on the front, this is
Ah, it comes in a really nice box.
This has been hand drawn by Mr. Rushi in Japan for the Audio-Technica 50th anniversary edition.
That's really
The idea
cute.
today is to show you how they perform on acoustic guitar. And we wanted to compare how these two microphones in A/B configuration compare to each other. As of price range, you probably know this is slightly more expensive. You can get a stereo couple of these for, I don't know, 1,500 euros, something like that. But they're kind of in the same ballpark. The only thing I must say is that the day we were shooting the microphone comparison, we did our best to try to match the positions compared to the sound source, but that wasn't really perfectly done. It wasn't done to, you know, the millimeters extent. So I just want to
Does
point
that matter,
out, and
though?
you probably can see on the pictures on the video itself, that we did our best to make sure the microphone were exactly in the same position. But
That's not that
obviously,
bad.
I noticed later on that the 4050s were a little bit higher up than the 414s, and so there might be a slight difference due to the different position.
Oh, actually,
You
yeah,
can
that might
see it for yourself,
affect,
and you
yeah.
can hear it for yourself. That's what we're trying to do with this show.
That's a really good preamp company.
We're gonna do the mic comparison with this Martin 00015M. Its top, back, and sides are made out of solid mahogany, as well as the neck, while
This
the
guy's
front
voice.
and the bridge are made out of rosewood. To give you a wider sound palette, I will demonstrate 3 different playing techniques. First, I'm gonna play with my bare fingers. After that, I'm gonna play the same riff with these standard finger picks. And last but not least, I will play a different riff with a regular guitar pick.
They are comparing really well.
I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, and please stay tuned if you want more mic comparisons, as we're quite getting a large cabinet of microphones nowadays. Stay tuned!
Yeah, it's a very close comparison, honestly. I think the AKGs were just like a little bit more clear. Oh yeah, that's why I recognize this microphone. It's because fucking PewDiePie uses it. The AKG, that one. Yeah, that's definitely well over $1,000 though. But yeah. The AKG was like slightly clearer and like had a richer kind of tone to it. But the Audio Technicas compared really well. Like they really did well in that comparison. But that could also be the preamp. They used a really, I think, studio end preamp, which is gonna, you know, do that sort of thing more than just a basic little interface like this. Buy you a mic over $1,000? I don't think so. I'm not even gonna pay that much for a mic upgrade for myself. What was the AKG that I was thinking of actually? Let's go and take a look. It wasn't that one. That one was slightly more on the more expensive side, but there is one that's very similar. I think you were going to have to get me fucking laid about 20 times if I was to even consider buying you that properly. Let's see. Let's take a look at the AKG. I like how I put AKG microphones, and the first 2 things that come up are the Neumann mics that we were talking about earlier. Right, condenser microphones, let's take a look. Is it the C14? That's the first one that's showing up here. Ooh, they have a new microphone. The P120. Oh, and they're selling my current microphone as a bundle with a pair of headphones, and it cost $400. I'm gonna end up buying something if I carry on looking at this. Getting 2 girls on Tinder for a double date. Did you ever hear back from that Brandy girl? Just out of curiosity. Right. Who? There was a girl when we were looking through it, a girl randomly called Brandy. And then you said, shall we have a Brandy threesome? And I was like, honestly, I would be down if you can get her to like us. I was kind of jokingly saying that, but then I was also like... Serious? Somewhat serious? No, it's fine. I think you were. It was a really weird night. We were just looking at pictures of all the girls on Tinder, just on Discord together. Every now and then we'll be like, those are bigger than my head. And then LVK was there and he kept asking how big my penis was for some reason. And I don't know why. Let's see. Does this exist? Ah, our best friend, the guy that made that video, compared these two microphones. And I can see in the thumbnail, you know when he print screened it and he was just circling the chart? That flat lumpiness. I can just see in the thumbnail, he's got like about 3 different charts and there's just tons of scribbles all over it on like paint. Bradley, why did you lie to him? Okay. I found it. Wait, have I found it? I found this is the microphone that I felt will actually compare better to the Audio Technica because it's I think around a similar price mark. So let's see. Also, hello, Soup Blade. You're still live, and why is Bradley saying your penis is huge? Is the first message I see. You don't want to know. I did. I thought you told me it was 12 inches. No. Freaking like 12 millimeters, if anything. They're my viewers, did online TT. Got third. Cool. We're reviewing videos. I'm pretty sure I've been streaming this for longer than I have been playing Deluxe at this point, but let's take a look. Right, last microphone review. This is the one that I thought was compared to the Audio Technica, or the one that it was based off. You can kind of see it a little better actually. It compares a bit more.
Greetings, Earthlings! Today I'm back with a review of another large diaphragm condenser microphone. So today we are looking at this guy, the AKG C214. If you do want to pick this microphone up, it'll set you back between $350 and $400. Like always, links down below. For this review, I have the microphone connected directly to the
That's a very
2i2
basic
second
interface,
gen,
just FYI.
with the 48 volts turned on and the gain set at around 1130. I of course will not
Yeah,
do
it's this
any
guy.
kind of post-processing,
I actually like
but
his
will
videos.
likely boost it in post. So check the doobly-doo to see what I diddly did. Neighborino. Now let's go ahead and talk about what comes in the box, but unfortunately this thing's a bit too heavy, so I'm not going to throw it with the current environment with Cheryl and everything. As I just alluded to, you do get this really nice hard shell storage case.
Yeah,
You also
AKG
get the
like doing that.
microphone. You'll get a windscreen, a shock mount, which does come with a 5/8 to 3/8 inch microphone stand adapter, and some documentation. Then as far as the build quality of this thing, it does feel really nice and well put together. It has an all-metal body as well as a metal mesh grille, which does have a little bit of give to it, so I would be careful.
I am,
there.
if anything,
It weighs
Soup.
in at 290
You can
grams.
blame Chavis
On
if you
one
want anyone
side,
to
you
blame
will
over
find
it.
a negative 20 decibel pad, and then on the other side, you'll find a high-pass filter, which is 6 decibels per octave, starting at 160 hertz.
Which isn't
Then
necessary
as far as
for
the specs, this thing has a cardioid
most
polar
things.
pattern, a frequency response of 20 hertz
With
to
that
20
lumpy
kilohertz,
flat.
a sensitivity
Actually, no,
of
that wasn't
around
that bad.
negative 34 decibels, an impedance of 200 ohms, a max SPL of 136 to 156 decibels, depending on the pad, a self noise of 13 dBA,
That's not
and a
bad.
phantom power requirement of 12 to 52 volts.
Really?
Right now, I'm speaking into the front of the C214. I will rotate around to 90 degrees to show you the off-axis rejection and coloration. We'll continue moving around the microphone to 180 degrees on the rear, show you what it sounds like here. Continue rotating around the microphone to the second 90-degree angle, and then we will rotate and end at the front of the microphone. Of course, we do gotta test the plosives on this thing, so please bring pizza pronto. Please bring pizza pronto. Please bring pizza pronto. Right now, I'm about 4 or 5 inches off of the microphone without the provided windscreen, and this is how the audio sounds. And now I'm at the exact same distance with the exact same settings, but as you can see,
That's actually
I am
not too
throwing the
bad
phone
with
windscreen
regards to a
on, and
windscreen
this is
change.
how the audio sounds.
But I think
Now
that's
I've
more the
dropped my
windscreen
gain
rather
and
than
got
the
much
mic.
closer to the microphone to really accentuate the proximity effect of this thing, and currently it is in the neutral mode, and this
It's
is
quite
how it
hot on
sounds.
proximity.
And now I've initialized the 160 hertz high pass filter at the same distance with the exact same settings, and this is how it compares. Now I'm right on top of the microphone to show you the
Sennheiser's
proximity
Soup.
effect of this thing. About
I'm pretty
3
sure the
inches away
brand
from
with
the
it, which do
microphone,
the
about
open
1
type
foot away from the
headphones.
microphone, 2 feet away from the microphone.
Or at least that's what first comes to mind when I read that.
Now I am typing on a keyboard with Cherry MX Blues to see how much of my voice versus how much of the keyboard it picks up.
Oh, we're going straight to the guitar.
Another microphone I'd like for you.
Oh, he's got fancy with this. His guitar's nice. It's a Taylor. I really like Taylors, even though I don't have one myself.
Please, pretty please, I swear this is not a ploy to get engagement. Let me know what you think of this microphone. Comments down
And he's
below.
actually bothered to
Okay,
change his
so I think
strings
I'm
rather than
coming
having a
out as
bunch of
Cap's
dead ones like
guy.
I do.
Burt's Bees, hit me up if you want to sponsor me. Anyways, microphones, right? So to put it bluntly, I am just not the biggest fan of this microphone. First up, in terms of pros, you do get an amazing build quality, and secondly, you get a really nice storage case and an amazing shock mount, so it comes with great accessories. But then in terms of cons, the microphone does get pretty sibilant, and it also doesn't do the best job at rejecting plosives. Then as far as my overall thoughts for voiceover, I think it's alright. To me, it just sounds like it's a little bit overboosted in the high end, which leads to quite a few sibilance issues, and it also leaves it sounding a little bit metallic or top heavy. However, when you do get close to the microphone, you can get some really nice and beefy proximity effect and nice low end. Next up on the acoustic guitar, it does sound pretty good, if not a little bit V-shaped. It has a very full low end and a nice full body, but when you get up to the top end with that big treble and air boost, it leaves it sounding a little bit shrill or brittle, which is really apparent when I do the upstrokes. But I do want to note that
I
would
like
be
that,
more than
though.
happy to use this microphone on acoustic guitar. I think it would really just come down to what the session requires.
Yeah, this is
Lastly, for
AKG,
singing,
this
due to that
microphone.
big treble and air boost, it leaves the microphone sounding a bit breathy.
Same
and
as my mic.
metallic, but again,
Not this
it
mic
does
specifically,
maintain
but the
a
same
really
brand.
nice full low body. But now, would I recommend this microphone? I'm actually kind of leaning towards not really. To my ears, for spoken
Interesting.
word, this microphone just sounds a little bit too metallic or top-heavy, and it has a few too many issues with sibilants, and also it doesn't do a great job at rejecting plosives. Additionally, for singing, I wasn't too keen on the higher frequencies because they sounded a bit too sharp and also left it sounding a bit breathy. For acoustic guitar, though, I would actually consider this microphone depending on the song that I was recording, but as I mentioned, it does sound a bit brittle or shrill on certain upstrokes if you have a brighter guitar. Alright, that is going to wrap it up for today. I would actually love to hear from you guys in the comments down below. Do you agree with my assessment of this microphone, or do you think that I am just losing my mind? If you found the video fun, interesting, or helpful, go ahead and give me a thumbs up. If you hated it, give me a thumbs down. Want more videos? You can subscribe by clicking that logo down beneath me. And don't forget to
Interesting.
hit that bell icon. Want to hang out in the Discord server? I'll throw a link in the description. And I will see you all next time. Thanks for watching.
I'm in his
Thanks
Discord
for
server.
listening. Goodbye.
I don't do anything in there, like I do most Discord servers, but I'm in there. Just thought I'd point that out. No! Also, I viewed all of these videos today on stream. I'm proud of me. But yeah, I don't personally agree with him on that, and I don't know whether that's because I'm biased, because I really like this brand, or it's because he's biased because he actually doesn't like AKG products. I remember him doing a review on the microphone I have right here, that I use, and he didn't like it. And he did the same thing with, I think, a USB, where AKG decided to fucking copy the Blue Yeti out of all things, but just put it in a massive plastic coffin, pretty much. He didn't like that, but that made sense because that was just a weird sort of cash grab USB microphone. It was a very strange sort of thing for them to do. They called it the Lyra as well, which I was just heartbroken about. Giving it that name to that microphone. Why? I love Lyra. But yeah. I actually like that microphone personally, just by listening to it back in the thing. And it honestly, like, just by the way that he kind of said that he didn't like it personally, reminds me of this guy here saying it, how he had a bit too much of a what was his name again? A flat something. A bumpy flat. Because I think that's what he was trying to put across when he was saying that it had a bit too much in the high end which accentuated too much of those higher frequencies on a guitar or something, you know. Also, it's 3 in the morning. I should not have done that. Anyways, we're done. Anyways. On that note, yeah, let's get rid of that and finish up the stream, shall we? Thanks, Bradley. Don't even think that needs to be commented on, to be honest. Anyways, let me read what Soup said here, because I missed quite a bit. Watch an ASMR video. I don't want to watch an ASMR video on stream. Let's carry on going through. Super just corrects Jake. He's like, who actually gives a fuck? That's actually kind of funny. I ordered the microphone. It's going to come at least Thursday. Sweet. Can't wait for the professional streams from Travis. That's going to be nice. If I ever get wired ear headphones, I want AKG ones. AKG open back headphones are the shit in the studios, I believe. They're really good. I don't have any AKGs of my own. Ironically, even though I say I was preferring the AKG microphones over Audio Technica, the main mixing headphones that I have are Audio Technica ones. What's your YMS video? No. Does Leanne even know I gifted her a sub to you? Yes. She used my emote in her stream chat today. Posted Blue's head. Little old Blue. Alright. Well, if you put it like that, then I might as well stick to your theory there, Jake. I was actually considering raiding you right now today, but let's just raid someone else. Nah, it's fine. I'm not even raiding anyone today. By raiding, I mean hosting. And by hosting, let's find someone playing Deluxe. You already ended. Well, you're stupid. That's what I have to say to that. A girl streamer, fine. Still can't get over the comment on Lord Soup's new video. You hosted me. Well, I didn't see a host, so you must have not hosted correctly. But thank you. I didn't see anything. I don't know why. It didn't come up with anything. Raid me watching ASMR on my 5th alt channel. Is that actually a thing? Because at this point it doesn't make any sense for me to host anyone playing Deluxe, so I would actually, if that's what you're gonna do. Bradley, carrying on with the video reactions. Ninja, of course. One has been banned on this channel already. What the hell are you on about? You gave 24-player mode code to Ninja one time. Why? Fucking why? What good does that do? Let's see. Here's a girl playing Mario Kart Deluxe. Mario Kart Deluxe, it just doesn't matter about the 8 anymore. We'll host her, and she says, "Join me, please," in the comment. Actually, no, it just says "join me" in capital letters. But we'll imagine there's a please there. Shall we? Because I know we won't get it, but that's like more than enough reason to not do it. Gave 24-player code to GDQ that one time. Why? I've done it to Donald Trump, PewDiePie, Twitch. Why? What is the point? I have 7 beta codes to give away. Well, let's do a Team 863 giveaway, shall we? Anyway, I'm going to host this person. I'm going to finish off now because I can't be bothered to stream anymore. It's 3 in the morning. Why did you do this to me, Chavis? I'm blaming you for this. You better enjoy your fucking mic. Even though you had nothing to do with my choice of watching a review. You better enjoy it. You better enjoy it. You wouldn't have any use for it at the moment. Yes, you would, Soup. You would join the Handy 863 24-player tournament, ultimate tournament fight in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Wii Switch U. DS. Gifted. You rate mics based on some other categories. What shape? It was your choice to put it up some videos. I thought you were just gonna say if it's good or not. Yeah. Anyways, I'm hosting now. Piss off, everybody, and go to this person instead. Lol, sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. Take it easy, everybody. Hope you have a good night. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow or whenever I want to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe 200cc Moo again. And ASMR. This is the ASMR that you've asked for, isn't it? That was very piercing. Jesus Christ, I apologize. Anyways, bye.